I haven't done.
Tane Bailey's on 100 and Dylan Taylor's on 98.
Oh, of course it's Dylan. Yeah. That's Neil on 36.
I think O'Dowd's another big name that's playing. He got 31.
Yeah, he's been playing for Hibiscus for the last, I think, since the start. Pretty much as soon as the World Cup finished, he was, yeah.
But yeah, he played last year against Ellerslie and we were on the field next door and he scored 100
Yeah.
that day. So.
That was one of the quickest hundreds that I've got as well. I'm trying to think who he would have been playing for. Taka. Yeah, would have been playing for Tikapuna.
No, okay.
Good shot. Neil seems to be woken up. It's 4.
He's on 36 now.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Oh, they seem to be riding their luck all right. Alright, sorry folks, seems as though we're back. It's 106 for 3 after 28. Missed a few boundaries and Neil Patel climbing into Mayo Masand in that last over as Kevin Van Shortwake. Sorry Christian, how do you say it? Van Short? How do you say it? Kevin's last name?
Kevin Van Skalkwijk.
Skalkwake, sorry, I knew I was saying it wrong. To the crease, to the bowling crease at least. 106 for 3 after 28.
Good to know you didn't opt for fun champagne or something.
Yeah.
I'm here on 25. Neil on 37. I do apologise that I've got the scores wrong there.
It's in the north, they probably will have.
Well, funny enough, it is on the North Shore. So, Christian, as this one's guided past short third man, the pick up 2. Actually, the one time I've been with Sky Sport, it was on the first Super Smash in New Zealand when they redid everything. And I met the great Chris Zinzan Harris. He was always a favourite of mine as a player. Don't mind if I was a commentator either, as this one's flicked. Forward of square. It'll race away for 4 more. And, you know, in the lead up, they're doing their hair and makeup. And a bit like Kevin here, Chris doesn't really need to worry about doing his hair too much. And I don't think the hair and makeup lady actually got the joke either. Also met Shane Cortez, the New Zealand actor, famous for Outrageous Fortune, and
Okay, yeah.
appeared on Shortland Street years and years ago. And it was interesting him talking about his serial killer days on Shortland Street. That's this on street cover. I think it's a great thing about commentating cricket is that you can talk about just about anything. Rugby's slightly different.
A bit quicker, yeah. Interesting Channel 9's commentary booth, all international. The Australian-Pakistan game, they've got Ravi Shastri, they've got...
The Ravi Shastri pretty much goes everywhere, doesn't he? He's that good of a commentator. So this is a full toss, and there'll be a single down to fine leg, down to long on, sorry, the other way. And it's 1-1-4 for 3 after 29. Carry on, sorry.
Yeah, no, and Ian Smith's there, so quite a...
Yeah, I forgot Smithies
And then someone else.
hung up the mic in New Zealand at the end of last season.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of these guys, I mean, Simon Dewell,
Well, Simon doesn't even live in New Zealand anymore. He lives in the UAE. He lives in Dubai. Who's the bowler, sorry? Mayo Masan to come back. At least for his sake, he'll be bowling to me here. It's Neil Patel that took to him in his last over. Patel 44 off 76, so I do apologise about that. Bit of a swipe outside, and remember here on 26. This one's just fended on the crease as well. I know a live streaming company I did a little bit of work for before I set up my own company. They actually set it up due to I'm not going to name names, but a New Zealand commentator saying, well, if there's going to be a single to backward point, sitting on its heels a little bit there. Saying that if this guy can commentate, anybody can.
It's not that easy, is it? I mean, there's some...
It's actually a lot easier than people realise. You need to know the sport and you need to be able to have a conversation.
Yeah, well, not everybody can.
No.
I mean, a lot of good players, past players, have not translated into good commentators. Most...
It's a single to backward square.
I mean, down in South Africa, you've got the Englishman now, who works mainly in South Africa, who used to be in Australia, or
What's his...
Mark...
yeah, I know who you mean. Not Taylor.
Mark Nicholas.
Nicholas.
Mark Nicholas, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he was big in Australia and seemed to have...
I wondered where he'd gone actually. As this one's lofted. Up and over, it'll be 1 bounce, 4 runs. I'd actually wondered where Mark Nicholas had gone. I just don't get to watch cricket in South Africa much. I knew I had heard from people he was still around, just losing context where he is.
At one stage he was big. He did the Australian Golf Open when Tiger played it, yeah, just before.
Things. As this one's forward of square. I'll pick up 2. And well run as well. James O'Brien giving his fielder a bit of a death stare. Ends the 30th. It is 122 for 3. Should just mention, folks, that Neil is on 46, not 45. Sorry, not the 50 that it's showing. As this one's too wide long on, and they'll pick it up 2, so 4 runs coming off the first 3 balls. Patel on 48. Just backs away on this one and pushes it out to cover for a single. 49. 1 run away from a well-deserved single. NZ over 31 gone. It is 128 for 3. 5 off that over. Sorry, who was it? Oh, Anurata. Thank you. Yep. Yes, he's from Anurata Jayan Party into the attack. Man from Colombo, Sri Lanka. I was having a look at some profiles, seeing whether I could remember information. 2 for 25 in his 6 overs. No, 1 for 25. I realise I did make a mistake in the bowling scorecard earlier on. 1 for 25 from 5. Apologies, I'm taking photos, commentating, scoring, all at the same time. Not a great sign when you see umpire at square leg doing some exercises, some stretching exercises. Tell you what though, that's partly why I don't umpire a lot, because it doesn't do my back too good.
Slipping again. This time from the other.
Yeah, thank you. I knew there was a reason why you're there, Gerard. It's the 4th time. I love UPIs. UPIs are great, useless pieces of information. It's the 4th time he's slipped, the first time from the northern end. And it's 5 overs. Six balls driven straight, and long on will field it. Patel keen for, Reniga keen for a second. Patel wasn't. Have either of you got the last fall of wicket?
Last 4, I think it's 3 for 40. I'll just check the number. I'll just
See what this partnership's worth as Patel waits on 49. He'll guide this behind square, down to third man, and it's a single. Patel now on 50. As his teammates celebrate with him as well.
$39. Third wicket was on 39.
Yep, so a 91 run partnership. I knew it would be close to 100. That 50 coming off 82 balls, 5 fours and a 6 in there. As this one's skewed a little bit. Bit of an outside edge through cover. Man back there on the boundary for a single.
But we made the partnership. It's there, here it's first.
You know, but it doesn't say on Play HQ. When you're just looking at it on Play HQ, it doesn't. It's not till the game's complete that it tells you the fall of wicket. This one's to mid-wicket. Nothing Patel can do about that. On to come in Jampati's sixth over, sorry. 1 for 28. Just runs us off the face of the pitch to point, and there's a quick throw at the stumps. No one backing up, other than Renigo, backing up a long way. Won't get a second. 32 gone. 1-3-2 for 3.
Is it Cityguard of?
Ja. Moes ook my naam verander.
Hulle sal.
En ek het dit gedoen aan die begin om die verwarring te vermy, maar is dit Gerhard, Gerhard, ek sal enigiets. Respond to all of them.
Oh, two runs.
So the next ball's just played to mid-wicket. It's Colquick bowling again. This is huge. It is 6 runs. Patel, who had a very slow start to his innings, cashing in now. His next ball's a full toss and must hit this time from Patel. Coming back for a quick 2. Throw back to Van Skolkweek. Not the most cleanest. 10 runs off the 4 balls in this over. So this one's full. Back to Van Skolkweek. The old crowd catch this time. Seems to be probably 3 people maybe watching in the grounds here as he's out to cover for a single. 10 the over. It is 1-4-3 for 3 after 33.
I'm sure they're actually watching or they're just resting on the bench.
It's a crowd nonetheless. Well, there's actually technically 3 people under the Birkenhead as well. 10.
It must have on Wednesday night. That was one thing, the support that came out.
That support at Parnell was incredible. The amount of people who turned up and watched that. And there was about 10 people online watching as well. So,
Okay,
well supported game. Yeah.
a lot of them had their supporter gear and created an atmosphere which was good.
Who's the bowler? Sorry, just do Anarita Jampati to continue from the northern end. 6 overs, 1 for 29. Please just do be aware that the scoreboard is not quite right. He's tried to flick this one behind square, but on the leg side didn't get much of it though. And it's a single. No signal from the umpire, so a run made off the bat. That was the reason why I probably didn't see you as well. Gerard. There's just so many other people around.
Because I'm generally not to be spotted, but
There's another pop of a balloon goes behind us. Some of the girls getting ready for the Christmas party here at Eden Roskill later on today. That's the third ball of the over. Just played down to mid-off. Rang with a shot. And I think Veroniga knew that he was pushing it a little bit, but wasn't cleanly picked up, so the run on the end quite safe. Field goes back for Patel. Long on, long off, and third man on the boundary. Backward square, mid-wicket, as Patel just goes fishing for this. Short extra cover and point and play. Jam Party's next one. Just played to cover. What was the score after 30?
30. 1 to 2.
1 to 2, thank you. Last ball of his 7th. And it just played back to him. Has 1 for 31. It's 34 for gone. 145 for 3. Well,
is there another drink?
Ramesh Balasoria, 3 overs, none for 12. Starts with a bit of a shorter one, gets away with it though. It's a short extra cover.
How many is Mia on?
38.
Yeah, that many. So this one's played to cover sweeper. They'll come back for 2. Well run. Run with the arm. Actually, I did get another thing I've commentated was Waikato Rugby had their 100 years celebration last year.
Where are they situated?
Waikato.
Waikato.
Waikato. And I got to commentate their match against the South African Buffaloes, which is, okay, Christian sounds as though he's heard of the Buffaloes.
I have not, so you can...
It's an expat rugby club. But the halfback playing for them was Kevin Putt.
Yeah, Kevin, he was a shark.
It was not just a shark. He played a few tests for the Springboks as well. But a Waikato man as well. Waikato man.
Because I know he was the King's director of rugby or head coach.
Yeah, but
He's still there.
he spent a lot of even coaching, hasn't he? I think he even coached the Sharks at some point.
Again, if you're Bulls, there's always a
Bit of
scrum half that's competing, so anybody besides the Bulls.
Doesn't count, doesn't matter.
No, we had a
Not in Pretoria anyway.
We had a son of the Blue Bulls, Debria, and he moved to the Sharks.
As this
In
one
his
slapped
career.
back down straight. And I'll pick up 2.
And as soon as he did, he was forgotten. Billy Schmidt went to Transvaal, same thing.
153 for 3 after 35. Who did Eust play for? I think he was a one-man team, wasn't one team man? Eust.
Yes, no, he was just a Bull, yeah.
He was a Bulls, yeah. That's what I mean. I was pretty sure he was a
There's a
one
few,
one
Victor
team man.
Mayfield and- I mean, they went to
The
Ghana
genuine
overseas,
players. Yeah.
But they weren't, I mean,
Sorry, Christian.
Out and out Bulls.
not like Dwayne Vermeulen, who was a stormer and then
Well,
Former Bull.
I've been called a club slut myself, actually.
I think these days it's, we
Money.
get paid well, so fair enough.
For me, it's where I get treated well, to be honest. Funnily enough, I don't quite make the
I was gonna
The
ask,
mon-
have
the
you
money?
found Have you found a spot yet?
not as a player. This one's fended to short mid wicket. And look, if there's anyone, any Sunday T20 team that would like a call-in player, give me a ring. You'll find my details on Facebook, Bev's Broadcasting Official. A bowler who knows which end of the batter is which, but not much more than that. So this one's played down to third man to the right of him, and a bit of a stumble there from Raniga.
So would that be seam up or drop spin maybe?
Well, I was not long talking about him, but quite Chris Harris-esque, to be fair. And that's not coming from me, but that's coming from a former black cap who used to be a coach, and others that have agreed too that a bowler a bit like Chris Harris. So this one's played down to long on, and they'll pick up 2. Fourth ball of Jam Party's over. Gets played to point and does quite a good job there fielding that one. You don't mind being called a dibbly-dobbler? Which, funny enough, Chris Harris was part of that dibbly-dobbler generation, as there'd be a wide run down leg. It's 2 wides to the total, 155 for 3. Patel 67 off 97. Raniga on strike 42 off 83. This one's played to short mid wicket. The where shot was bowler's end. And it's skimmed off the wicket block. There'll be a single. Playing at the further side of the wicket block here at Keithay Park. You can see the artificial pitch behind the pitch we're playing on. New pitch being used as well. It's quite nice and hard. I thought 250 at the start of today's play. Might be a good score as it's gone up. Point going back, and Point takes the catch. Mahir Raniga misses out on what would have been a great 50. Rangeeth Perez. And apologies, it is Neil Patel. That has been dismissed on a good innings as well.
What you were going to say? Would have been
That's Jay Patel, right? Jay Patel.
And at the fall of the wicket, sees drinks as well. So not the 12 minutes. She said, Christian, you one mistake for the day. Alright, so drinks breaks finished, and Ramesh Balasaraya into the attack. He just fends this to the offside. Good afternoon to you, Karen Ratra. How we going, Karen?
Good, thanks, Bev. Yeah, thanks for giving me an opportunity to
Oh,
come and spend some time. It's
makes-
always good.
Makes it easier if I don't have to talk crap all the time. Second ball's just played to short mid off. Your Dev's father?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's doing quite well at this club this season, it
Yeah.
appears.
Yeah, I think it's his second year now playing for the Prem, so good bit of a step up from what he was doing.
Picked up a fifer in the first 2 day, I think it was. I know it was a fiver, but
Yeah. That's well played.
and he's been a bit handy with the bat as well.
Yeah.
It seems.
Yeah. Well, he's kind of wait for this ball to be balled.
Oh, this one's just chipped to backward square. That lands safely.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Because he started his journey as a batsman.
Oh, that
and-
explains it.
And I guess he kind of had a liking for leg spin.
As this one's just past an outward stretched
Good shot.
backward square, and it's for a little bit risky there, Karan,
Yeah.
but look, 4's 4, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Just a bit late on that shot, but he got that in the gaps, which is good.
Ends the over 160 for 4 after 37.
Yeah, so the association with Eden Roskill goes back 6 years now, or 7. I used to coach myself, so
Oh, yes.
good to see some of the boys now making it to the Auckland under-19 and also to the World Cup, which is happening
Oh, definitely.
in South Africa, so.
I think there was about 6 Auckland players
Yes.
named for that World Cup team in end of January in South Africa.
Yeah, that's right.
We had the under-19 World Cup here in New Zealand a few years ago.
Yes. So that'll be exciting to see some new talent.
Who was it, sorry? Angus. Angus through to back into the attack. Switching ends is now at the northern end. Is this your first time in the CCP, the central commentary position, or
I think it is. Yes,
it
it
is?
is.
Oh,
You're
well,
right.
welcome. Yeah.
Just gonna wait for the check to be to be paid to me.
I'll double it. I promise you I can double it. I'll double what I normally pay people.
Nah, it's good fun, and really appreciate what you're doing, and helping us see some games when we can't make it on YouTube.
Oh, look, I enjoyed bringing it, and I mean, had a bit of issues this morning, but got a new stream back up.
Nice.
That was because I was trying to cheat and use the club's Wi-Fi, and it just
As you do.
didn't quite work. Trying to save myself some money.
Yep. Nah, it's fantastic. Great opportunity for people who can't make it or come to the grounds to still see the score and watch the boys play.
Well, for me, it's not just about the score. It is through starts, and just run off the face there from Jay Patel. But it, scores only tell you one part of the story, doesn't it? It doesn't tell you the whole picture.
It's true.
And that was part of the reason why also I started live streaming, was to just have a look at Jay Patel's premier stats since the start of last season. 4 innings, 26 runs, average of 6.5. He's better than that. Highest score, 14 for Cumu. He came from Cumu to Eden Roskill Pro Water Blasting at the start of this season.
That's right. Yep. I know Jay from a couple of years ago because he was in the same school where Dave went, which is Roskill Grammar. So they were part of the same team. But Jay was a senior to Dave, and so it's good to see all these boys kind of growing up and still following the passion. I
It's
guess.
funny where you see them end up, though, isn't it?
Yes.
I've been at things and people go, "Oh, I know you. You used to referee, coach, umpire, and now it's live stream." It's a single to backward square.
That was well played.
Did
the
Jay
pads.
play for Cornwall before?
Sorry, who's that?
Jay.
Kumu, right?
No,
Jay
Jay.
used to play for QMU.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. That's right. And then prior to QMU, he used to play for Roskill and kind of moved. As some of the boys do, they kind of try their hands out and see where they're getting the opportunities.
Well, Gerard and I were just saying earlier that it is quite rare for players to play at one club now.
Yes, that's right.
In a lot of sports.
Well
And
played.
I mean, for the good and bad, that is what professional sport is these days.
That's right. That's right.
Here's 47, so nearing a deserved 50 if you can get there.
Good to see Mihir put some extra focus and commitment. He's a good player. These runs will really help his confidence. Nice.
This one's played down to long on, just for a single.
He's taking his time, which is great.
And I forgot I was angry at you, Karen.
Were you? Sorry,
yeah,
man.
I was trying to talk earlier and this big, loud, noisy motorbike went past. So if I find out who that person is, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I do take out the motorbike every now and then when the missus allows it.
Oh, look, and when it's good weather
Yes.
and you're behaving yourself, like everyone should be on the roads.
That is right. That is absolutely right.
As this one's driven down to mid-off, there's going to be a run, and it's actually hit the stumps,
Quite close.
and they're going to pitch another run. Actually, I'm trying to figure out where the ball's actually ended up. It's down at backwards, down at deep square, so they end up with 2.
165.
Yeah, 165 for 4.
4.
One ball left in the 38th.
So do you just kind of focus on cricket, or do you also do rugby or any
Oh,
other
mate,
sports?
no, yes. See, you don't listen often enough, then, do you?
I've just started. I'm a new fan.
Oh, good. I don't know, no, new or old, as that ends the 38th with the dot to short mid wicket, and it's 165 for 4. I'll come back to that one in a second, Karen.
No problem.
I'm trying to do a million tasks at the moment. No, so Bev's Broadcasting was set up 5 years ago. Originally I did cricket.
Right.
But I've always... My 2 biggest loves... Well, technically it's 3, but my 2 biggest loves are wheelchair rugby and cricket.
Interesting.
Wheelchair rugby is where the idea of live streaming came from.
Right.
I went to the Wheelchair Rugby World Champs in 2018 in Sydney. Saw what the Australians were doing and went, you know what? If I want to commentate more,
Yes.
start live streaming.
Yep.
New over from Ballasoraya starts with a single. And I've done goalball, which is a vision impaired sport.
Right.
Unusual that I don't have to explain wheelchair rugby or goalball to people. Christian has studied sports sciences and seen both sports. I've done field hockey. I've done I think one of the first sports I did was roller derby. I'll do all sorts of things. Yeah.
That's interesting. Don't know too much about those sports, but I'm sure they're equally exciting in different ways.
Oh, definitely. And it gets me involved and interested as a sports fan. This is well played.
Very well
Sure.
played.
Through backwards square. Just went on the bottom of it,
Yes.
didn't it? Played it into the ground.
Yep.
It's 4.
Played that a bit late and nice.
What other sports do you follow there, Karen?
Yeah, a bit of everything actually. Rugby. We won't talk about the World Cup, but yep.
No, there's too many South Africans around for that.
Apparently they're still celebrating.
Happy to talk about it, mate.
Really? I didn't see Gerard move at all. Sorry, I thought you were telling someone off there.
Unfortunately, we weren't allowed to celebrate. Office just too much doom and gloom.
Last ball of the over, and it's an outside edge here from Reniga. Might pick up 2. He does, and he'll get his 50.
Oh, exciting.
Maiden Monday 50 from the Heroniga. Getting a lot of encouragement from the sideline as well, as he should.
Very nice innings.
And it's 173 for 4 after 39.
Yeah, it's very steady innings by Mir. Good to see.
Mature innings as well.
Yeah. I couldn't really see his initial part of his innings, but I reckon most of his shots were played on the ground, which is good.
I think early on there might have been a little bit aerial, but
okay.
nothing untoward.
Yep.
First ball, the new over, up and just over mid-on. It'll race away for 4 more. But dangerously from Jay.
Certainly uppish.
Who's the bowler, sorry, Christian? Angus through into the attack. Are you a Blues fan when it comes to rugby, or there's only one right answer?
Well, my first city in New Zealand where I lived was Hamilton.
Oh, I knew you were going to go there. This one is going to be through mid-off.
Beautiful, beautiful shot.
Must have heard us talking and saying that last one was a bit uppish.
Really well played. So Crusaders. No, not them.
Oh boy.
Go the mighty Waikato, as they say.
Yeah, well, to be honest, the last Super Rugby franchise I worked for was the Gallagher Chiefs.
Yes.
So I've had to pull back a bit of my thinking of them. So it's a single to cover. Even though I was born and bred in the Waikato, still live in the Waikato.
Oh, okay.
I've always been a Blues supporter.
Have you? What made you follow the Blues?
I think because my favourite player of all time is Inzan Brook. Great number 8.
Fair enough.
But I just decided to one day. This one's just well played down to third man. So I've actually just realised, well, not just realised, I realised this a while ago, but realised for a while now, I actually worked for half of the New Zealand-based super franchises this year.
Wow.
I worked for Moana Pacifica against the Chiefs.
Yep.
Then the Highlanders flew me down to Queenstown. This is pre-season. This one's just played too. Mid-wicket, mix up! He would have been gone. And here was almost about to hug Jay. It's a dot ball.
I've seen that happen on many occasions, isn't it? Well-set batsmen or batters would do that every now and then.
Yeah, but not even just the set batsmen either. Sometimes they can be the victim of it.
That's right.
Rather than the perpetrator.
Well played. Nicely glided.
Yeah, just down to third man. It'll end the over. 40 gone, 10 to go. It is 184 for 4. So the Highlanders flew me down to Queenstown and I did their game against Moana Pacifica.
Right.
And then I did a couple of Chiefs under-18 matches for them against the Blues under-18s.
Yep.
So, not a bad year for Bev's broadcasting, I have to say.
Fantastic. So you're one-man army or one-man
Yeah,
band?
most of the time I'm a one-man band. One thing I've thought about this summer is that I've had a mate that's gone overseas on a bit of an OE.
Mm-hmm.
Him and I were hunting to try and commentate cricket last summer, but couldn't. And unfortunately, I found cricket this summer and he's gone overseas. He's told me he'll come back though.
Yep.
It's Balasaraya to continue. One for 40 in his 7 overs. This is just a delicate touch. Get through for a single. Here on 52, Jay Patel on 19.
Shot. Oh. Looked like he hit it quite well from there.
Yeah, I think he might have just been too quick on
Quick
it.
on that one, yeah. Played that early.
Played it too straight.
I wonder how Birkenhead's season's gone. Not sure.
Birkenhead, 2 from 2. Christian? 2 from 2 or 1 from 1 and 1?
1 and 1.
1 and 1. They beat
Yep.
Ellerslie by 8 wickets last weekend, chasing 220.
It's a
So,
decent margin. No big
actually,
win.
we're 4th on the table and they're 5th, now that I think about it.
Mm-hmm.
I might just have a look at the other games going on. I know Gerard told me Grafton were 200 without loss.
They lost 2 wickets since.
Okay. Who are they playing against?
It's a quick single. 11 other guys. Sorry.
Certainly hope so.
Well, you know, it's not, sometimes they can be short. Team member short. We'll have a look at these Richard Jones Trophy games in a second. Waitakere batting first against Papatoetoe. 142 for 4 after 39. 186 after 41.
I think the boys come back and play post Christmas and New Year's on the 6th of January.
It is the 6th of January.
It's a 2020, isn't it?
No.
Right.
Yes, it is. Sorry. Yes. 2 T20s at Keithley Park.
Yep.
Park here. I knew they were home.
Yep. Yep.
I knew the Ed and Roskill Pro Water Blasting were at home. Yes, so Grafton are 288 for 3 in the 43rd. Tell you who scored those runs in a second. Tane Bailey and Dylan Taylor, hundreds each, opening the innings.
Solid opening pair.
Down on, but James O'Brien, does the keeping. And one thing I've been meaning to have a look at is how Suburbs New Lynn are going today.
I believe Martin Guptill's playing.
I had Suburbs contact me and say, "Are you available tomorrow?" Guppy's playing. I was like, "That's a strange. Why would a fish be playing cricket for Suburbs New Lynn?" It's a quick single to point. Funnily enough, I did know who they meant by Guppy.
Here's an interesting story, but
I'll just finish off the Richard Jones there. Sorry, Karen. Come back to that. And Hibiscus Coast are 154 for 5 against Ellerslie.
Yes, about Martin Guptill. So, my previous job where I was working, Martin Guptill's sister-in-law used to work in the same office. So she presented to me.
So we're talking about Laura McGoldrick's sister.
Yes.
Oh, there's an appeal for caught behind. It's given. And Jay Patel's gone. 19 off 17 deliveries. Don't you just hate that? You're in the middle of a good story. And something
Maybe
happens.
I jinxed it. Maybe I should keep quiet.
Karen, you can't call yourself a true commentator unless you've done the curse. That's what I believe. Curse makes you a true commentator.
It was looking good. Good 19 runs, which is good contribution. 20 odd, almost.
Jet came out to the crease. I've actually umpired. Go back to Guptill here. I've actually umpired a game Tim McGoldrick was playing in. Laura's brother.
Yes.
So Martin's brother-in-law. Carry on with your story about Martin's sister-in-law. Yep.
Actually, it was Martin's brother. Martin's got a brother as well, hasn't he?
Not 100% sure.
Well, apparently he does.
Yep, we'll go with it.
And his wife, his brother's wife, used to work in the same office, and she presented to me a nice bottle of wine called the Guptill wine. So apparently they've got a Well, in the family, they've got a
Bit of a winery?
winery, yes. Which I still haven't opened. It's been 3 years, by the way, so it's
Oh, well,
nice.
it must be good.
You know, it's nice and pickled now.
Actually, forget that you can get in-laws on the other side of the family. So I do apologise for that.
So that was a bit of a story about the Gupsel family.
I got a story about Ross Taylor I could tell you.
Good old Rossi, yeah.
Roskill. Quick single,
morning.
Jake Kumar just off the face, just dead batted it, ran with the shot. I was working at a service station in Kirikiri, Hamilton.
Mm-hmm.
I was on the forecourt and I came around the pumps, waited for the guy to come around his vehicle, saw how it was, said, do you need any help? How's your day going? Cool, yep. That's the second ball. Bit quicker, but this one's played round to mid-wicket coming in from the boundary. And Mickey Raniga's wanting a second, but not going to get it. Decided that my hands were a bit sticky, so I was going to go inside and wash, and my Sri Lankan manager was behind the till, and I said to him, without making it obvious, have a look who's on pump 4. Oh my god, it's Mutted! What, Ross Taylor? It was that bad that even when Ross walked in, he was making fun of him. And it's a wide. I was just about to say that ends the over, but not quite. Really nice guy as well, Roskill.
Yes, he is. I'm sure I've heard. I've never really met him, but
Yeah,
definitely has a...
always wants to talk about his daughters.
Oh,
He loves his daughters that he has.
Yep.
I think he's got 3 kids, 2 girls and a young boy.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
One thing that he will do that not most men will volunteer for is this one's played down to long off, which is what he was doing at the time, is he'd take the kids grocery shopping. It's one of the few, he said, I love coming home and doing grocery shopping with the kids.
Wow.
It's like, not often do men admit to that.
Nope.
Ends 42, it's 191 for 5. I was at a Black Caps game in Tauranga and I was asked, we were talking about why certain players, or why players pick a certain number on the back of their shirts. And I said, well, next time I see Ross, I'll ask him. Because, we didn't talk much cricket.
Yep.
I didn't, out of respect, because he wanted to talk about other stuff. So I'm like,
Sure.
why not? And he said, no, he was just given the number 3 at the start of his career, so stuck with it right through.
Right, so he didn't choose his number. It
No.
was given to him.
It was given to him. No rhyme or reason for it, just given the number.
And then he made the number 3 famous. He's a really good cricketer. Very good for New Zealand cricket.
Just disappointed, and I know, I never asked him about it, again, a respect thing, that he didn't get that 300 in Perth against Australia.
Yes.
Holding out on 290.
How did he did you ask him about it? No, you didn't.
No,
you didn't. So I don't know if he wants to talk about that. So.
And that's caught and bowled. It's gone straight back to Bulasaraya. And Kumar's gone. The 6th wicket falls 191 for 6.
I thought he might have actually hit that on the ground for a second.
Looking at the way the Birkenhead City players reacted, it almost like it was. It wasn't until I saw Jeet stripping his gloves off.
Straight into the hands of the bowler.
Is that Harjot?
Yes, number 1 is Harjot Johal walking to the crease. You're asking me off air before, Karan, about the how well am I doing with the players and that. Always know Harjot wears 1.
Now you've done well to recognise all the boys, and sometimes it gets kind of hard, same height under that helmet.
Yes, it's I got the chance to meet Grant Nisbet, the Sky Sport rugby commentator, and I actually asked him, how do you tell players apart? And he goes, you just got to pick something different about them. It is different when you commentate them week in and week out like I am with Eden Roskill, but something that always would stick in your mind is the number 1 on the back of his shirt.
Yep. And the other player, which is easy to spot, is Kanav, because he wears a red helmet, I know.
Oh, definitely. So, Canav's, I probably recognise that well before I recognise Hardshot's number 1.
It certainly stands out.
Yeah. Everyone else wearing dark helmets, and you've got this big bright red one out there. Scorers tell me, left and right, and I go, well, sometimes I've actually got to work it out. It might be a drop chance. Hard though for Bullasoraya to catch and his follow through. 1 run to the total. You've got to work out which way I bat, which is right-handed, and figure out whether that's what they.
That's well played.
This one to the left of long off. I'm going to pick up 2, maybe look at a 3rd. No, he's not interested.
Field has certainly stopped to 4. It's well done.
Yeah, ends the 43rd. It's 194 for 6. Well, Parnell are batting first against Suburbs Newland. So Martin Guptill hasn't had a chance to put a few into their river that they have at one end.
I wonder if he actually bowled today, Guppy.
I don't think he bowls a lot these days. I know when he originally started playing, he was a very occasional part-timer, as the bowlers say. And gets through to continue from the northern end. This one's just driven back. Umpire does quite a good job of getting out of the way of it. A pick up 2. Well run. Saeed Mujtaba, the captain, on the boundary, applauding that.
He's certainly been a good role model for the younger boys who started playing at the Prem level.
Yeah, well, he told me a couple of weeks ago he's got a 3-month-old. Jahal leaves this one alone.
Good leave.
And I said, do you have any others? And he goes, yeah, 11 others.
Yep.
Took me a couple of seconds to realise who the 11 others were. Got there in the end that he was talking about his cricket team.
Here's another interesting little snippet. Apparently Mudge and I went to the same school back in India.
Oh, okay.
And I never knew him in India.
Yep. As this one's clipped off the legs to backward square for a single. Yeah, I've had that a couple of times. And I mean, I'm talking about a school of maybe 600 here, not probably what you guys had in India. I don't remember you guys. No, I definitely do.
Delhi. Yes.
So I was going to ask Sashi, we're in India?
Yes, I was in Delhi, and Mudge and I went to the same school. He was junior to me.
Oh, they don't count then, do they?
No.
Single out to the cover sweeper. Was there more to that, sorry? Or just
no,
just that?
Just that.
No,
it
fair
was
enough.
quite interesting. We spoke the other day and we were like, where are you from? I said, Delhi, from India. Which school did you go to? As you ask sometimes.
Yeah.
And we apparently went to the same school.
Especially if you're from the same area, yeah. I'm going to ask you a trivia question. I can't ask the others because I've already asked them this.
Oh, go ahead then, Bev.
This next ball's quicker.
Oh.
Player down there, long off. It's well over his head though. It is 6. Well, now I can segue into this because, 6 for 6. Who was the first player to hit the first ball of a test match for 6?
It was Renda Sehwag.
No, that's what Sashit said.
Yeah. First ball of a test game.
Yep. Very, very well. Another very well-known ball hitter.
Give him a clue.
No, I can't think of a clue which would give it away. So I can't tell you the country he's from because that would that's dead.
You played in the IPL as well.
Yeah. What do you think?
That really narrows it down as Jahal goes down the ground for a single.
Let's do 20 questions then. No. Devon Conway.
Someone in the last 10 years at least. NZ over 44 gone, 205 for 6.
Test game.
It was against Bangladesh, against a spinner on debut as well in Dhaka. Not an Asian playing. I just thought I'll
Is
narrow
he
it.
from New Zealand?
No. Or at least knock out Pakistan, India, Bangladesh, and Sri Lanka for you. You spell Soraya.
That's a really good
Continue.
question. I've been guessing for a few minutes. Why don't you tell me who?
I'll give you the country then and see if that gives it away. West Indies.
Oh, it's the West Indies. Ah, are you really testing my...
Gale.
Ah. Chris Gale, how could I miss his name?
Yep. No, Gerard got that one earlier today.
Well done, Gerard.
This one's flatter, quicker. First ball of the new over from Soraya, 1 for
Very exciting
45.
player, Chris Gale.
And just because this is his last over Soraya, 1 for 45. So it's a bit of an outside edge, but short third man in place. Big mix-up!
Where was
Oh, that's probably the third one, and I think all three are going the way of Mahir, though. He's pretty keen to get on strike. Why not when he's scoring like he is? And this one's through cover. We'll pick up 1, and they'll come back for 2 quite easily. Ever heard of a player called Mark Craig? Spinner for Otago, played a number of tests in the mid-2000s.
Sounds very familiar, yes.
He is the only player to have hit the first ball he's faced in tests for 6.
Wow.
In the same match on debut, is a bit miscued there from Jahal. And the same test he actually picked up a 10 for as well. He was one of those players we knew where the Black Caps were trying to find someone to replace Dan the Man Vittori.
Yes.
He started off with a Hassan Aurora, and unfortunately just disappeared into oblivion.
That can happen at times, huh?
Oh, definitely. I mean, Australia went through it with SKW, the great Shane Keith Warne. I've just realised that there's another little note I have added somewhere about the Boxing Day test this year. There's good little misfield there from short mid-off, but parries it away for a single. Ends the over. 4 off it, 209 for 6.
I'm currently reading his autobiography, Shane Walls.
Yes.
No spin.
No spin. Interesting.
On Boxing Day of the Boxing Day test against Pakistan this year at 3:50 p.m, the MCG crowd are going to be encouraged to tip their hats for the great Australian Test kit number 350. Hence the time.
That's that famous photograph of him doing that, isn't it?
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Numa Sand from the northern end. I was watching an interview online with the comedian who played the husband in Kath and Kim, Peter, can't think of his last name, and he was saying that when Shane Warne was on that series, they spent basically all their off-screen time playing cricket.
Wow.
And he goes, and the stories that were being told were just amazing.
I'm sure.
There's a single here, looking for 2, but Jahal definitely not. Peter Rosethorn is the Australian actor's name I was trying to think of.
Right.
If you've ever seen an episode of Kath and Kim, one of the most annoying TV series that ever existed, you'd recognise Peter Rosethorn.
Maybe if I saw it, yes.
Yeah.
In a fleeting moment, but yeah.
Reniga 60, Jahal 14. This one's wide called outside the off. What's been your greatest cricket moment of your life?
In terms of just the sport in general?
Yeah, just anything. There's a single, throw the wrong end. Went to the keepers, it needed to go to the bowlers.
I reckon it was when Grant Elliott hit that 6.
That's 6.
It's got to be
That's
that
6.
one. It's got to be that one.
Yeah, I mean, I was there that night at Eden Park.
Just fantastic.
As this one's chipped, gonna be in trouble. He is.
Oh.
And Brian Barnard, the catch-up. Mahir Raniga's great innings has come to an end. 60 off 108 deliveries, 4 fours in that.
Oh. Unfortunate, but he did certainly played a good innings there. Between him and Neil, 120 odd.
Yeah, it's a great innings, and here's a moment for you, Karan.
Yep. Oh, okay. Yep. This is where I look away.
I won't tell you who the new batsman is. I'll leave it for your imagination. Dev Gotro out to the crease.
Yeah,
What's
that 6 foot Grant Elliott hit. I was literally on the same trajectory of the ball.
Oh, great! I think I was on the other side of it. I think the rain that night helped stall the South Africans.
Yes.
Wouldn't it hurt having been beaten in yet another semi-final in the Cricket World Cup by one of your countrymen?
I know.
So, sorry, Jared, do you want me to repeat that?
Been experiencing those since '92.
You're 92. You're just out and out robbed. Nothing can be said but being robbed.
Used to talk to the Duckwood.
Yeah, well, that was the only saviour that day out of that game, was that Duckworth Lewis was readjusted. First ball this time, it's Jahal, because Raniga being dismissed. Jahal with a bit of a mix-up there. As this one is flicked round. Short third man's not going to get there. Then Skulkweek, the fielder, and it gets a single. What's the most cricket thing you've ever seen?
The most cricket thing?
Yes. I think that is just cricket, is what I'm getting at. I'll let you think about it. As the last ball of the over comes down to long on. Pick up 2.
Besides cricket?
What's that?
I said besides cricket.
No.
Yeah.
The most
That's interesting.
cricket thing to happen in cricket.
Cricket thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Most. I've got a great one. Is Hassan finishes his 10 overs 2 for 52. It's 215 for 7. James Newman to the bowling crease.
Cricket's got funny things that happen all the time.
Yeah, so what would be your pick of them? I'm glad you
I
kind of
reckon-
understand the question.
I reckon it's that Duck Lewis, which team was that where they need to make? Was it South Africa? Where they
Yes,
had to make
South
all those
Africa against
crazy
England.
runs against?
That's what
One
Gerard
of-
was just
that's
talking
right,
about.
that's
The
right.
92.
That's probably the most cricket
Okay.
crazy cricket thing that's happened.
Cricket thing I've had, I was commentating at Cornwall Park. And the cow was hit by the ball.
Ooh.
Cow was fine,
Yep.
not a problem. And we're having a bit of a laugh through commentary about it, until someone came over and pointed out where that cow was standing. As this one's played late on, got through. I've got a hand to stop this, and Rachel will pick up 2 runs.
Cool. Cow
was
a cow okay?
Yeah, the cow was fine.
Yeah.
It would run in the story if the cow wasn't.
Nah.
Someone came over and pointed out that cow happened to be standing at cow corner.
That's priceless.
That's what I mean by the most cricket thing, you know?
I don't think anyone can beat that story, Bev.
It was pure joy. I think the rest of the commentary wasn't too great because we were just laughing our heads off. As this one's bullied down the ground, and it'll be a single down to long on. Yeah, I love telling people that story, especially asking them what the most cricket thing they've seen, because I don't get that question until I tell that story.
That's right, it took me a little bit to understand, but yeah, I reckon that a crazy Duck Lewis rule, which is there.
Well, I mean, it really was the only time South Africa's been robbed in a semi-final. I mean, 99 with Klusner and Donald. Was it Klusner and Donald, Gerard? 99? Yeah, I was like, I know it was Donald, I just can't think whether it was Klusner.
What's the score?
Taking a run.
1-8 for 7.
They are 2-8.
No,
We are batting, so
yeah. Who scored?
We'll be back in a sec, folks, with
Neil.
Alright, now the score's fixed. This one's been played round in front of square. Backward deep square picks it up. 2 runs. 2-2-1 for 7 after 47.
So the other thing which is quite interesting, which I thought I'll bring to your attention.
I love random shit. Random stuff, sorry.
This is a little interesting as well. So Dave's grandfather, so
Champati.
Yep.
sorry, I was saying. So my grandfather, my mum's father, that is, and Dave's never met him, unfortunately, because he passed away before Dave was born.
Yeah.
But he played for India in 1947,
Okay.
and he actually travelled by ship to Australia to play against the great Don Bradman. It was a one test. He was a one test wonder. Well, I wouldn't say wonder, but he did play that one test.
Hey, I mean, assuming you haven't played international cricket, it's still one more test than the rest of us.
That is true. That is true. Yes, he was.
I thought I'd better just excuse that, just in case you managed to play one
Thank
test
you for
as well.
clarifying that. Much appreciated. But yes, so he'd be quite excited watching Dave play, and I'm sure you'd give a few tips. But unfortunately, yeah, he couldn't really see Dave play. He had passed away by then.
I've got a great rugby quiz question here for you guys.
Yes, South Africa won it.
No. It's a single down to long on to start the over. Who is the only
Team to have won the World Cup 4 times. South Africa.
Who is the only non-top tier 1 country to beat the All Blacks? Happened in 49. Bonus points if you get the countries. Is this one is long and it's big. And Karan says, I love that.
Well,
It's 6.
I'm just going to be quiet.
Well, why talk when you can just let him do it, eh?
So the tier 1 country. Tier 1.
Yep. Only one non-tier 1 country has beaten him. It was the worst tour by an All Black side in 1949.
Say Portugal.
No.
Argentina.
No. Argentina's tier 1.
Namibia.
No. Close.
Zimbabwe.
I'm not going to give it to you. Do you know why? Because it was Southern Rhodesia.
Those days.
Which is now Zimbabwe.
That's right. What year was it again?
1949. I'll look it up.
Oh, yeah.
When you would find those pages, they would have been destroyed.
No. It is there. There's a single down to point. I was actually told by a Zimbabwean too. I was actually asked that by a Zimbabwean. Southern Rhodesia. Fred Allen was involved. The Great Needle. You playing around with my camera there, Karen.
Sorry for that.
No, you're alright.
Stop this balloon from flying.
As Jahol comes down the pitch and doesn't quite get this. 10-8 and the 27th of July 1949 is Jahol's a bit, I wouldn't say lazy, but a bit slower on that one. Is when they beat the mighty All Blacks at, I think it was at Harare Sports Ground.
Right.
And of course, you know that the team was made up of former Springboks players as well. Oh no, it was.
But I Here's then another question: which side is the only side to beat the All Blacks in 2 World Cup finals?
NZ over, 10 gone from Jane Party.
That's the privilege of being a broadcaster. You can just keep quiet when you want to.
It's a tumbleweed out there somewhere. It's 2-3-2 for 7, 2 to go.
I'm enjoying this part of the commentary. I can enjoy some more rugby.
Okay then, here's one for you that not many get right. Who scored the very first try at a Rugby World Cup?
That's a hard.
No, it's not. It's not hard. A lot of people get this wrong. Everyone thinks that it was Michael Jones. But it
I
wasn't.
think that's hard joke facing.
It is hard job facing, thank you, Karan. Just about called you Dev there. Is this as... No. It's a single, good save there at short mid off. Michael Jones was the first player to score a try at a Rugby World Cup. But the first try of a Rugby World Cup was actually a penalty try. That's the reason why most people get it wrong. As this one is high, there's a player back there, and taken quite easily at long on. Brian Barnard, who just seems to be popping up all over the place.
Unselfish.
And I'll leave that to you to
That's
finish off
unfortunate.
with.
I suppose you had to go for it.
Who was it, sorry?
Sahil Rawat.
Oh, here comes another big hitter, Sahil. Exciting player.
He hasn't played a lot of games this season, I think, due to injury.
Yes, and then he was also travelling to Lincoln for the under 19.
Oh, for the 19s, of course he was. Yes.
Yep.
I did forget he was part of that 19s winning team.
So I think this is his second game back after he's come back from Lincoln. Or third, because they played two
Yeah, he's played a
T20s.
couple of T20s.
Yes.
It's the first ball to Rawat. And just fended to cover. We'll pick up a single.
But yes, certainly some exciting young talent for Roskill. Damien and coming in. Is this Damien's first season with Roskill?
Yeah.
Yep. Some exciting talent to watch.
This one is high. And the keeper's underneath it. The 9th wicket falls. And Rawat's gone.
I think that's her joke.
It is Harjot, sorry.
Sorry.
No, you're right. I'm too busy trying to fix things on the scoreboard.
It's okay, I've got your back.
I'm bloody worried if you do. How am I sitting? Alright, so J.M. Party, according to the scoreboard's bowling his 12th, but we're not being that unfair on him there, Karan. He's to bowl the 50th over.
Last over.
Last over. I did say 250 would be a good score at the end.
Right, let's get some runs on the board, Sale.
Yes. Darman can hit though as well.
Yep, that's right.
Not a bad batsman. As this is into the ground, just back to J.M. Party.
Oh. I think it's Daman facing.
Daman is facing.
Daman facing.
Yep. Cool as. Easily fixed. Tell you what, last Sunday I went through two T20 games
Yes.
without issues.
I wonder
Had a
what
few
it
today.
is. Maybe it's my debut.
No, that was the first time actually I'd managed to get through with the scoreboard. It's a single. Quick shy! And
I think he missed. Did he get that?
I think he has got it. Drummond was definitely out.
That was a bit of a...
It's the case. But no, it's not. Okay.
I think he missed stumping.
He must have missed... Well, they're just having a chat out there, so I'll wait till see...
So 1-1.
It's one run. Okay.
He had a bit of a little fumble with the ball.
Yeah, I think he must have taken it without the ball, to be honest. Just he didn't... Actually, they're just going to have a chat. The two umpires.
Oh.
And it's been given. So the innings has ended at 2:36. 2:35, sorry, because I added that last run. And definitely hats off though to Damien, who started with such a big bang.
Yes.
And they're big innings from Neil Patel and Mahir.
That's right. That's right. I think that 120 partnership was certainly good to watch. It's kind of helped the team to get to 235. I would reckon, to your point, probably 15 runs, a bit short, but you know what, batting second is always a bit of an added pressure when you're batting second. So
yeah,
we
got
got some
scoreboard
good bowlers
pressure.
and yep, so it'll be interesting, eh?
Right, we're back in around 40 minutes for the second innings.
Thanks, Bevan.
2:36 the total to chase for Birkenhead City. Alright, welcome back to Keith Hay Park. It's Birkenhead's chase of 236. My name is Bevan Jenkinson, alongside me again. Karan, you did such a poor job, mate. I told you to come back and work on it. I'm glad you've got my sense of humour down back, mate.
There's always a second chance, they say.
Take it while you can. Harjot Johal bowls and Magneeth Paris just flings this behind square for a single. First runs off the bat. Brings Arjuna. Jaya Singer on strike. I almost said another Arjuna. He was 20. Well, I suppose he was around 20 years ago, but played a bit longer than that. The Australian '96 World Cup side certainly know the name Arjuna Ranatunga.
Yes. Really good batter.
It was that day especially.
Yes.
Took Shane Warne and everyone else to every part of the ground. Two slips, a gully and a backward point in place, and this good lifting delivery from Johal, Auckland Aces contracted player. Two of them for here at Eden Roskill. He's coming back from a pre-season injury. So look at Arjuna's one-day stats in the last couple of seasons. 2 innings, 30 runs, an average of 15. Strike rate over 1 run per 2 balls. Highest score 25 against Papatoetoe, and he's been bowled and caught in those 2 innings.
It's quite interesting, Bev. How do you pull these stats?
Not where people think. There's another good line here from Johal. Basically, I go into Crick and Play HQ, because we use Play HQ now, not Crick HQ. And I go through every game and manually do them my own way, and
solid effort. Yeah.
It enables me to say how the batsmen have got out.
Absolutely. It certainly gives the viewers some context as well. So
yeah, well, I mean, I used to try and pretend to be normal, but I know I'm not. So why not do things a bit different?
And it's quite interesting because I thought Play HQ, that's wide. I thought Play HQ would eventually come up with how Cricket HQ was, where you could actually see previous stats.
So
that ability, or
my understanding is and actually I should say this is true, is that those stats from last season, the first season where Play HQ was used, is there. So what most associations, I know Auckland and Northern Districts, especially because those are the two that I've done so far. Another brilliant ball there.
lovely
Johal just testing.
Fantastic delivery.
Is that they've actually hidden last season's stats due to the fact they don't want people getting confused between the 2 seasons.
Right.
Auckland Cricket did bring up last season's for a while, about a month ago, but then they've hid them again. I'd been meaning to send an email to them and saying, is there any chance you can another great line and length. Shows why he's a contracted player.
Absolutely. He's hit some perfect line and length in those deliveries. Batters searching for it.
1 over gone, 3 without loss. Hopefully they can reopen the games again during Christmas break.
Yeah, that will be ideal.
So that we can have a look back. I can grab a few more stats.
Yes.
It's Daman Bhatti to open up from the northern end.
Yeah, I was quite interested to see Daman bowl. I've never really seen him bowl. Is he a medium? You reckon a medium pace?
He's a couple of clicks slower than Harjot, but I mean most people are. But no, he still gets the ball through. As we have a look at his one-day bowling stats: 7 matches, 13 wickets, an RPO of 4.5, and an average of 14.5. Best last weekend against Kumu, 5 for 20, which is the 5th best bowling figures since the start of last season. Left arm over. And then Geith just lets us go through.
Watchful.
7 of those 13 wickets, sorry, Cutter, are bowled, so more than half. Gets his victims, and 3rd sitting on the most wickets. But I was saying earlier today, as time goes on, especially during this Christmas break, this being the last week, Saturday, I'll be able to get into a few more seasons. Of course, 21-22 was interrupted by COVID, and the problem there was, for me, it's about 15 rounds in both competitions of one-day games. So I've got a number of games to pull through just from that season.
Yes.
I have managed to be up to date for T20, well, other than Wednesday games, sorry.
Right.
I will include reserves, so that when I do the reserve games, I have those as well. Eventually, though, I'd love to get to the lower grades. I mean, I'm a low grade cricketer myself. And I want to combine them all and just see, where the 8th grade player sits compared to a Prems player.
It's an interesting.
I mean, they're playing at completely different levels in that. So it's not like for like. As an export from Barty, a little bit shorter. Just played to backward point. But something that Crick and Play HQ doesn't offer you exactly.
Is this Damon's first season with Roskill?
Yes, he's come from Papatoetoe.
Right.
I know a couple of players out at Papatoetoe. Comes forward on this one, plays it down to Seed Mujtaba at mid-on. Saying to Damon during the innings break, I did tell you that I know so-and-so, didn't I?
Yes.
He goes, yes you did. I was like, cool. It was a bit like when I was at Parnell, on Wednesday actually. It's the last ball of Damon's first over, the second over of the game. The innings, and it ends with a maiden over, 3 without loss after 2. So I knew a few players in the Parnell, well, one player in the Parnell side, another guy I said to him, if you're around, come and join me in commentary, and he goes, I've actually just moved to Wellington. And I was like, no, I was told you were going to Wellington, I just couldn't remember when. Funnily enough, all from that same club down in Hamilton.
Right.
Star University. Not the club that I was aligned with, but...
So where did you play your cricket?
In Hamilton, mostly. Played for a few clubs down there. I started my senior career in Pyro.
Yep.
First over was a 13 baller. First legit ball was a wicket though. I'll take
that?
Yeah, take that. I mean, the joke is that the batsman got sick to death of waiting for a legitimate ball.
No.
It threw his wicket away.
Oh.
As Jonah almost does it himself.
I almost thought I heard a nick there, but no, it's quite close to that.
I don't know what the groundsman here at Keith A Park's been drinking lately, but
yes, I was
that doesn't look really the straightest there, does it? Should admit there is some drainage going in. Watercare doing some work here. You can see the digger in the background there, and on screen in the first innings you would have.
Yes.
Couldn't resist that. I'll go down and
you needed to capture that. Well
capture that moment. Yep. Good to see Richard from Grammar Tech, who films the Prems and Reserves matches. Grammar Tech Rugby Club. Come and said g'day in the innings break. 2 or 3 gone? 3.
All the umpires doing a bit of a stretch, the square leg, which is good to see.
They've both been moving around quite a bit actually, I've noticed.
Squats are great for you. Good on the ump.
It's the reason why I don't umpire Karen. I actually did say to you, this big swing, flick of the bat.
Well, tell you what, the ball is on top right now.
Well, they're getting them to play, and that's the best thing. They haven't hit the stumps, and I don't think any of the 16 balls have really looked to hit the stumps. But they've made the batsmen guessing and playing.
Yes. Yeah, that's the idea. You know.
And I mean, playing, getting a batsman to play shots is, risk and reward, isn't it?
That's right.
It's the next ball, and I'll get the first run and a few balls off the hip, down to fine leg. John Singer off the mark.
This is the fourth ball.
Two to come.
Very interesting this time with the Auckland under 19, Bev. I think we've got five boys who are from Auckland, so I think Auckland's got a bit of a.
Oh, it's the New Zealand under
presence.
19s.
You're New Zealand under 19 for the World Cup. Yes. 5 of the boys come from the Auckland fraternity.
Yeah, Lachlan Stackpole, James Nelson.
Rahman Hikmat.
Yep, Rickman Hickmart from Cornwall. What was this one's down leg? Another wide from Hajot Jahal. Does tend to bowl a few wides. Just on that, we'll have a look at his bowling career. Come back to that New Zealand team.
Yep.
He does sits second on wides tally in the last 2 seasons in one-day matches, but I mean he's a good pace bowler, so as much as you want that straightened up, not always the case. Best of 4 for 20 against Papatoetoe earlier this year, as that is wide.
Signal wide.
How many did we have there? We had 4?
Still 4, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, sorry, I was talking about the New Zealand under 19 team.
Yes, another.
I think
Luke
we got
Watson was the other
yes,
one,
Luke Watson from East Coast Bays. That's it. That was the other one.
Yeah.
Yes, but 4 balls gone in the over as well.
And then obviously the rest from Wellington and was Otago as well. From the boys.
Yeah, I think there was a couple from Northern Districts. Ewald Schroeder and I'm having to think of the other guy's name. While I'm looking for that, of course, Black Caps taking on Bangladesh in the first one-dayer at University of Otago Oval.
Yep.
Sneath Reddy is the other Northern Districts player.
Yes.
He ends the over with a dot. 4 off that one. It's 7 without loss after 3. The other little bit of photography I did during the innings break is this. Let's have a look at the pitch from the southern end, so from where Harjot's bowling. And what I've noticed at Eden Roskill does tend to crumble a little bit during the innings, but doesn't always make an effect. I think the pitch, to me, it still feels quite hard. That grass showed in that first innings the ball's not going sideways off the seam or in the air.
So looking at that pitch, you'd expect it to do a bit more, essentially, but kind of stays true.
But it's just dead grass to me.
Stays true, yep.
Which is what I said at the start, is the first ball just back to Daman Barty. Apologies for missing that. Yeah,
Sorry, you go.
No, you go, Karan.
So essentially, I think it's the bowlers do need to put a bit of an effort. You just can't rely on the pitch itself.
Yeah. That's the second ball. Oh. Bit of a French cut there. Neil Patel's ended up in all fours. I do like Neil's enthusiasm actually behind the stumps. There's a lot of energy and
He does. Yep.
it's always thinking. I mean, people say that's a wicket keeper, but it doesn't come to people naturally.
No. You have to work at it, yes.
And this time's reached for it there, Rangeith, as Arjuna just almost run out at the bowler's end. So I've along and broken my camera during the innings break, but no, I'm just having put everything back. And this one's flicked through a vacant mid-wicket. And the first boundary of Birkenhead's innings comes. It's 11 without loss. 2 balls to come in their fourth. Sorry about the no signal display there, folks. I'm just trying to fix that. Next ball's full, played to Mujtaba this time, and he keeps Rangeith honest there. What would be the best cricket thing you've seen on TV, like series or movie? There's a few out there when you think about it.
I really like I think it was the Australia, a series on the Australian cricket team in terms of how to fight.
The Test?
Yes, the Test. That's the one.
On Prime, yep.
On Prime. That was I think very well made.
11 without loss after 4. You ever seen The Fire in Babylon?
No. Is that available on
Not.
Netflix?
I think I watched it on YouTube actually. I'll have a look. I'll mention the era, and then I'll tell you what it's all about. So it was based in the 70s and 80s.
Right.
Because there's only one thing about cricket in the 70s and 80s. Holding in the rest.
Yep, there were some amazing bowlers, the West Indians.
How's that? It's another very good series. That's about as a new over from Johol, and it gets through the slip cordon. Bit of a chance gone down, but it's 4. And that's based around the same time, but about the Kerry Packer, the invention, the introduction of Kerry Packer and his money.
Yes. Good old Kerry Packer. He brought the colour into cricket, apparently.
He brought everything to cricket. Another series that is the next ball. The lifting one, Pelford caught behind, and he's walked.
Excuse me.
Arjuna Jarasingh's gone. 5 off 10 deliveries, and the first wicket falls 15 for 1.
Good comeback from Harjot. Previous one gone for a 4, and then you get a wicket in the next one. It's always a good feeling.
Yeah, it was just that intimidating pace we're talking about, wasn't it? And putting something into the pitch to get out of it. As James O'Brien walks to the crease. Another really good TV series to watch that again speaks for itself is called Bodyline.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Love that.
Yeah, very good series, especially the guy
fantastic.
that played the English captain whose name misses me.
It's Jardine.
Yes, Douglas Jardine.
Douglas Jardine. And then Larwood, obviously.
Yeah, the bowler.
Bowler. Yeah, that was fantastic. Bit of history.
Only time that Donald Bradman couldn't score runs.
Yes. No, I saw that when I was 14 years of age.
Oh, it's a very old series. It's very... oh, sorry, Karan, I'm calling you very old there, aren't I?
I think I was 14 or 15 when I watched that.
Yesterday.
Yesterday, yes. And then I made Dave watch it as well. And he kind of liked it, although you look at. I'll wait for this ball to be balled.
Yes, the new batsman James O'Brien, the wicket keeper, just played on the crease.
Fantastic. Yeah, I was just saying that you see the production quality, today versus when I watched it. Very different now, isn't it? Technology and
it very much is, and I mean, my setup's very simple, but definitely beats the 20, 30 years ago that we had almost. Even you watch the 9/11 docos,
yes,
and the footage from 9/11.
Quite
it's
immersive.
something that was 20 years ago.
Yes.
Lift and delivery. Yeah, we've come a long way. But what I love is that when I go through and I'll watch. I sit there and while I'm watching sport, I'm also watching the production side, just as someone who broadcasts as well. And people tend to have a go at me about mistakes. We're all human beings, but boy, when Sky makes some, and they're not very noticeable either. It just comes in and backs away on this. It's only if you watch it closely. Like, I mean, there was one rugby game where the clock started at about 600 odd minutes.
Wow.
Someone had clearly, and I mean, it's something I do while I'm doing rugby, before I do rugby too, is make sure the clock and scoreboard's working and everything. Mm-hmm. And they'd clearly checked to see if the time was working, but forgot to reset it. It made me have a giggle anyway, especially when the Waikato Rugby Union and I came up with a saying a couple of seasons ago, we're not Sky.
That's right. Oh.
Last ball of Jahol's over and gets to the cover fielder on the bounce. It's 15 for 1 after 5. Just noticed one little mistake I'd made today, as I'd still had it on a T20 match, hence the required run rate being 11 odd. But I think I had the score on Wednesday for a T20 920 for 6 after 12 overs. I was having to manually input it as sometimes I do. It's a healthy run rate of 151.
You take that?
Yeah. Don't know how you'd take it, but Marty, none for 4 off his 2 overs.
He's got just looking at Dummin, doesn't run in furiously.
No, and I think it's something that Mayoma Sand was doing too, he... Yeah, it's all through his shoulders and his back.
That's right. The other New Zealand player that I can think of is Gavin Larson.
The postman.
Yes. Very unassuming.
Why was he called the postman? As this is pushed forward to the left of mid-off. And it might just slow up before the boundary. It does.
Stopped by, I think that's Sale.
So, and they've run 3, so saved just the 1. Why was he called?
Oh yes, that's
Why was he called the postman?
I did not know he was called the postman. Why, Gav? Oh, sorry. Why, Gav?
Because he always delivered.
Ah, yes. He did.
During the 90s, he was the one real consistent bowler once Hadley left. Nothing to say against Harris or Astle in that the dibbly dobblers. I mean, Larson was a dibbly dobbler himself, but Always very consistent
Absolutely.
through those early to mid 90s.
Nice swing as well, and
Barty left arm over. Big swing is appeal!
Out.
And given!
that's a good comeback again.
Yeah.
Second wicket to fall after first ball was hit for a 4, and then
Brian Barnes.
both those occasions, one by Hartjote and the other by Dummin.
Yep, second wicket falls. O'Brien's gone for a duck, and here's something for you. Unfortunately, I did this to Saeed.
I know, I saw that.
Actually, I still haven't found out what the name of the Channel 9 duck was. Because it did have a name. Someone said to me on the weekend that I should get the sound effects as well, and upon a million other things, it is in the pipeline to get the duck noises.
That's classic. I used to watch that on TV, especially in Australia. I think Channel 9 or which
Yep, Channel 9.
used to do that quite a bit.
Brian Barnard, the new batsman. Not to score a few runs there, Brian. Once I find his stats, in the last 2 seasons of one-day Premier matches, 7 innings, 455 runs, sits somewhere on the most runs list. I haven't actually got it there. Most 50s though, of 4. Highest score last weekend against Ellerslie, 122 not out
Wow.
off 121. As I said though, that's only across the last 2 seasons in one-day games. I know Brian has played a lot of cricket in his career, so I know that, but I only know that on stats.
Certainly looks very strong on paper.
Now, babe, I've got a question for you.
Yes, Christian. Actually, I've got another question for you.
What's the duck name on
No.
Channel 9?
No, that's what I've been trying to look up. I think it's paddles or something starts with P.
You asked me, I could have told you.
NZ over with a dot. It is 18 for 2 after 6. So what is the duck's name? Thank you.
Daddles.
Daddles. I knew it was like paddles. I was like, no, it's not paddles because that was Hadley.
Close.
I mean, if it was paddles, I'd know it because it was Hadley's name. Are you? I'm sure you get asked this every other day. Any relation to Louis? You never heard of Louis Theron? Oh. Very famous documentary maker.
No.
Same spelling as well.
Charlie's?
Oh, yes, sorry. Because Charlie's is your sister.
See every other week.
Conceded your looks as well. Can't believe I didn't even think of Charlie's. Alright, hard job to continue. 1 for 11 from his 3. Just a forward push at this one. Good save though. Is that Devitt?
No.
No?
That's Jay Patel.
It's Jay?
Yep, they do look similar, but that's Jay.
I was actually going by this height, to
Yes,
be honest.
Yes.
At this distance, you know, you try and get... height's generally the first thing you look at.
Yep.
There's a point.
Yeah, Dave's at point.
With Saeed, it's the fact that he wears that bright blue cap.
Yes. That's going to differentiate
That's
him,
how I
for sure.
always... that's why I've always been positive that the ball's gone his way. He pushes this for the point.
Oh, it's a really well played shot, using the pace of the ball.
It's 4.
Yeah, sweetly timed.
I can't believe Fire in Babylon was only 2010.
Great movie.
Very good movie. Yeah.
I should watch that. Yeah.
So it's available on Google Play, Apple TV, and YouTube.
Oh, must watch
British documentary about the West Indies of the 70s. It's just forward to push down to mid off.
Yeah, those battery of pace bowlers was something else, weren't they?
Yeah, well, once you caught your breath and your head and everything else after facing one, you turn around and there's another one at the other end.
That's right.
Reminder that there will be photos and highlights in coming days posted to Bev's Broadcasting on Facebook page. It's the one with a little avatar. As this one's pushed to Dev for a dot. If most of those Bev's Broadcasting pages unfortunately are scammers.
Right.
There's only two proper ones. One is, well, actually no, technically there's three because one's my profile. But the two pages, there's one with an Anzac on top of a rugby field that was taken on the Queenstown chairlifts, looking down onto a Queenstown recreation centre. Unfortunately, Facebook have removed my rights to that page. It's so nice of them. It does have a link, however, to the Bev's Broadcasting official one.
And just in case someone needs to contact you, what's the best way?
Look on Facebook. I've got my email and phone number.
Good to know.
He's tried to jump into that one, Perez. And it's a dot to end the over. 7 overs gone, 22 for 2. Barty to continue from the southern end, northern end we'll go with. It's one of the ends. As this is through mid-off, to the left of mid-off, it'll get to the field, get to the boundary this time, even to the field.
Is that Brian Barnett?
It is Brian.
Yeah.
It's quite a fluid eye. Like, he seems to have a lot of time on his hands. Just beautiful caress and great shot.
First time I've seen him play, and you just get that sense he knows which end is which, right?
Just in control at this stage.
This next ball to Barnard and played back to him. I mean, even there he hasn't hit it that well, but it's still better than most of the shots I play.
When was the last time you played, Bev?
A couple of weeks ago, 2 overs for 22. In the last man stands game. This is a appeal for RBW, but might have just pitched outside league stump. I actually went to turn and ask you, Christian, whether you still play or not, but it wasn't you. It was a very quick costume change. Because I thought, Jesus, you've gone into a singlet and shorts pretty quick.
Nope.
And was told that you don't play much anymore.
No, I don't think.
You're a professional scorer.
Achilles, snapped Achilles,
Oh, that
back
wouldn't.
problem, this and that.
So spare parts, basically.
Yeah.
Although, as
Last weekend took me apart as
I
well.
was going to say, I did see. The reason I was asking because I saw you'd played last weekend. Is this one's up,
Nice shot.
it's long, overlong on, and it is all the way 6 runs.
It's massive. I was right up, right in the arc for being hit, and he did that.
Just hit effortlessly.
Mind you, not a leaf moving, well, a few. Hardly any wind, so that was
That was a genuine shot,
genuine
though, wasn't
shot.
it?
That was
Yeah.
absolutely genuine.
But what I was saying about Christian Villigan last week is that I've played 2 Premier games in my life. Subfielded in both. Only because they were really desperate. ends the over. 8 overs gone, 32 for 2. 10 off that over.
Good thinking by that by Drummond. Is it Drummond?
Yes.
Ball? Yeah, that slower ball and always helps, the slower balls when you get them right.
Yeah, well, you can sometimes just allow emotions get the best of you, don't you? When you've just been smacked for a big 6.
Yep. But we've seen that, haven't we, in all the T20 games now, IPL or whatever else. That slower ball, if you can get that one right.
I reckon the
priceless.
most underused ball in cricket is just changing the camera angle a little bit. Now you can see the digger. Totally why I did that. Is the slow bouncer. Is that as a bouncer, but it is wide. The slow bouncer and the wide Yorker.
That's a good point, Bev. I think that's what India, we won't talk about the World Cup. But,
well, it was great until the final.
That's right. But the slower bouncers completely outdid India.
I think it's slowly making its way back into the game. Second ball from Johal. And just played to backward point, shy the stumps, and I don't know what Rangeith was doing there. I think he was just tempting Dev to throw it down.
Yes.
The old cliche of one stump to aim at. I don't think it was far off. Going back, sorry about my stories about playing two Premier games of subfielding. Second one I played in, I had a stitch in my foot. Is Johal bowls and cleaned up by Patel at the behind the stumps, and he's throwing it down.
That was close, I reckon.
I think so.
Didn't say anything. So
Sounded like that.
yeah.
They didn't run though, did they?
Yeah.
Oh, they did. Okay. So 1 run off the bat to Rangeith. That's the second legitimate ball of the over. Yeah, so I've subfielded for the opposition against the team I was scoring for, because they were nine players, I think, at Premier level.
Okay.
And I'd had the core taken out of a thing on my foot. I'll show you, Karan, but I won't show people at home.
Wow.
Yeah. Thankfully, it's only a keloid. It's nothing threatening.
Okay, right enough.
But I will have it looked at again. This is an appeal for LBW, but
Out.
it's gone. This time must have been pad first. So it did sound woody. And the third wicket falls, and it's a big one.
It is, yes. I think if Roskill wanted to get Brian Barnett out early. Didn't want him to settle in.
Yes, number 1.
And it's 34 for 3 as Anarita Jayampati walks to his next man in, we believe. Yeah, so that was the second game I filled in for. The first one, I'd driven from Hamilton to Pyro because I was living in Hamilton. to live stream rugby. The funny thing is, the first as my microphone goes over. Best catch you made all day there, Karan. First year of live streaming rugby, I was travelling from Hamilton to Pyro, and then for the rest I've been travelling Pyro to Hamilton, or Auckland as the case may be. I was touch judge for a game and a half of senior rugby, as the live stream didn't want to work that day. It was only early days, so a single just off the hip. And I thought, you know what, I'll go and see how the cricket boys are doing, because it was the first day of 2 days and we needed to win to make the Prem's team needed to win to make the 3-day final the following week. And the captain walked out to bat, took off for a single, and his back completely seized up on him.
Wow. Yeah, it can be painful.
We had a Hamilton player and a Hamilton and Northern Districts A player on the sideline. As this one is just short cover. We had Peter Bocock, who plays for Marist Suburbs, who was a Northern Districts player. A couple of weeks earlier was wicket keeping for the Black Caps as a subfielder in Wellington against Bangladesh.
Right.
I'm going to show you what this thing here is in a second, Karan. Everyone asks me what it is. Hopefully that cuts off the wind.
Gotcha. That's what it's meant for.
Both were injured at the time, and they said, well, who can we get to field? And I go, there's me. And they basically looked at me as that ends 9 overs, sorry. Harjot's 5th, 2 for 18. It is 35 for 3. And so I ended up fielding in my first Prem's game, and I was like, don't know how I'm going to go, because I'm sitting on 11 drop catches in a row at the moment. I think 4 in commentary, 4 from the commentary position. I have dropped a few. They put me at mid off for some reason. It was mid off or mid on, and I was like, yeah, I'm kind of, not comfortable here.
What do you think, more cow corner?
No, I'm getting there. First ball, when I was standing at mid on, was hit straight at me. I managed to stop the ball, but I think the ball ended back at the batsman. As there's appeal for RBW, but again, I think this is just sliding down leg.
Yeah, that's what the umpire's indicating.
And then they decided there's only one place to put me. And they kept apologising for sending me fine leg to fine leg. But I said, look, I offered to do it. I wouldn't do it if you guys weren't good to me. So that was after a game and a half of touch judging senior rugby.
Ryan, very cool work.
Tell you what, it was good sleep that night. It was a very good sleep. Did play an A game once, a T20, and I was like, I'll be happy if I get an over. You know, I'm a bowler now. I'm not bad. And captain said to me as Barty's left arm over, a little bit slower this time, but to cover on the bounce. Captain said to me, bowling at that end after me. And I go, first change, that's all right. And then realised the captain's walking at the other end. I'm opening. Treasure those moments, though.
Good delivery. Well played.
Yeah, some really good bowling here, and I mean the required run rate is just under 5. It was a good over there from Barnard a while back that probably is keeping it under 5. One ball to come in the 10th. And driven at this one. Jam Party really needed to, was really looking for it, but wasn't there. There's a bit of talk going out there from Said Mujtaba as well.
Yep. 35 for 40. Birkenhead.
It's a tough run rate to work out, I tell you. 35 divided by 10.
Some good bowling by the opening pair.
Yeah, one for 17 and one for 18 from 5.
We've got a change going on now. We've got Jay.
Without even looking, I can tell it's Jay Patel.
Yep, Jay Patel.
Thanks, Sashi. I should credit you with that, considering that's the only reason why I know without looking.
It was 2 steps I thought it was Dave, but when I was walking along, I thought maybe it was Jay.
Yeah, they do look quite
when
similar.
when you're looking at players in cricket, scoring is like commentating. I think you just have to find something that's different about a player.
Here comes Jay.
Left arm over the wicket. This is down the mid wicket for a single. Jay Patel's one-day stats at Premier level. His best bowling figures actually came last weekend against his old team. Kumu, 2 for 16. 4 wickets in 7 matches and an RPO of 5.6. Does like to bowl the no balls though. He's bowled 5, which has him 5th on the list. This is down to fine leg, and Barty does the fielding for a single. 2 runs off 2 balls.
Thoughts around the New Zealand team for the under-19 squad off to South Africa, Dev?
Don't really know a lot of them, to be honest. So, yeah, you put me in a bit of a hard spot there, Karan. I suppose it's fair because I often do it to others with that sort of thing.
You always get one question back.
Yeah, no, it's about time, I think. Yeah, I think once you get to know a few more players and that, I mean, that New Zealand under-19s, Kane Williamson, Southey, Bolt have all played for them.
Been through that, yes.
Yeah.
Fantastic platform.
Another big swing from Geith, but it's a no ball, so free hit coming up.
Here we go.
How many ways can you get out on a free hit?
Just one, isn't it?
One.
Well, I'm questioning that because, see, the reason why you can't be out, caught, bowled and everything else, that goes to a bowler, but obstructing the field doesn't. And a few of the other modes of dismissals, and it's bowled. Good enthusiasm there, Sashit. Good enthusiasm, love it. Clean bowled, middle and off, and it's a free hit. Don't worry, Sashit, that's usually me. It's usually me that goes, woohoo! It's a dot ball.
How many times does that happen?
Now, here's a question for you, a rule question. Can you run if a player's bowled on a free hit? This is a down leg. It is wide.
Can you run?
Yep. If he gets bowled and it's a free hit, can you run?
Yes, you can.
Christian?
Yeah.
Amazing how many people think you can't. It's amazing how many players think you can't run.
It was there, India
The World
Pakistan.
Cup.
That
Was it World Cup? Yes.
I did too, yes.
Yes, it
I was
was.
like, I know it did happen recently, but
Yes.
the amount of cricket
The
games I watch.
the last over.
That's right. Oh,
I think they ran 3 for that ball.
And why can't you run? Why can you run?
The ball, but you can't get up.
Yeah.
Because the ball's not dead. It's amazing how many games of cricket I've played and people go, but the ball's dead, the ball's dead. Go, no, it's not. He's not out, so it can't be dead. Actually played in a game, we lost off the last ball, where that happened in the last stages. Outside edge,
Four.
through a vacant gully,
No ball.
And it's a no ball and 4 runs. So second free hit. I called it there, Carter. I said he loves bowling no balls.
Yeah, that's something that Jay did struggle with in the past as well, I remember. Just overstepping, trying to put some more speed or pace. Overcompensating.
What have you got, Square?
44.
He does that. He's done that on a few occasions, and hopefully he'll pull it back.
And it's 4 to finish off that free hit.
48.
Ends the over at 48 for 3, 10 off it. First ball of the over from Sahil Rawat into the attack. There's a dot. This one played to mid on for another dot. Just been pointed out by Christian. So on the Birkenhead scorer that Anarita Jampati actually holds it back to front. So as a right-hand batsman, he's got his left hand he should have his left hand as his top hand. That it's his right. I know it's wide, just because I put that as a dot. I know like the likes of Stephen Fleming, who batted left-handed, was a right-hand golfer. Just due to the differences there. I think it's about that control hand, which hand's your bottom hand. In both golf and cricket. It's the next ball from Rawat, and just played out to square leg. Looks as though Rangeith was backing up quite far. He had to go back in a hurry. What do you guys reckon is the worst way to get out in cricket?
Run out
Facing the ball.
facing the ball.
So diamond duck?
Or
Time out.
if the ball. Yeah, time out, it's your own fault.
I actually reckon, like even the other natural ways, being run out at the non-strikers end, backing up, is the worst. Is that what you were trying to say? Sorry, yeah. I had a funny feeling you'd have that one there, Christian. With 2 A's. I was waiting for you to say I didn't actually realise it was you guys' 125th this year. I do now.
How do you know that?
I just have superior mind, eh?
Shot.
As this one's backward point to the boundary. 4 runs ends the over. Take off your hat, Christian, and you'll know why.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
It's on the side of your hat.
Good question that I just asked.
Did you actually know that's where I got it from? Okay.
I'm part of the board.
Yeah. No. Sorry, I was saying, did you know that's where I got it from?
Yeah.
Okay. It's 53 for 3 after 12. No, well, I'd hope you'd not know it was your 125th. Regardless of being on the board or not.
Yeah.
Jay Patel to continue from the southern end. Just a forward pressed cover. The reason why I came to talk to you at the start of the game about name pronunciations, can't seem to find it on TikTok anymore. But there's a video out there of a guy doing World School Sevens, which is on this weekend at King's College instead of Pakuranga United, where it used to be, trying to pronounce Samoan names. As it's wide in Kultsa. And it's quite funny.
Right.
The guy got to the most, I hate how this sounds, but the most white name possible, said the first name and carried on, struggling with the rest, rather than saying the full name. There's the wee old ball as a dot. And yeah, so somebody posted it on TikTok, not actually on TikTok much, just was told about this video and found it and have had a good laugh. I've had a very good laugh about it. There was even another video done about it with relief teachers' first day in South Auckland.
Yeah.
And the guy's looking at a piece of paper. This is appeal for caught behind, sorry. No interest. The guy's looking at a piece of paper, and every time he the audio reads the name, he's, panicking, looking up.
Interesting.
Yeah. So because of that video especially, I try and do I dare mention that I don't just know who that commentator was. That was me.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Happens.
It does. The best thing was, though, is I was doing club rugby in Hamilton, and I was doing the team lists on the Friday night, and I got to one name and I go, oh no, I know that name. So I went up and I asked a few of the players. Oh no, we just call them as this one's up and over through cover and 4 runs. Jane Party now 10 off 19. Even I won't name who the former All Black was, part of the coaching squad. He didn't know either. Can I talk to the guy? And they got him out of the changing rooms before they went out. And I said, "Don't know about you if you know about this video." He goes, "Oh my god, that video is so funny." I was like, "Hey, at least the players can laugh about it. If I was going to apologise to anybody, it would be the players." Dot ball to finish the over. 5 off it. And it's 58 for 3 after 13. You back? Are you cutting?
Yes.
Yeah.
Water?
Oh, how dare you look after yourself.
Would you like
I don't know what this clear liquid stuff is, eh?
Just water at what's the time? 4 o'clock.
So I'll allow it to continue. While I'm on admissions, I think the worst thing I can say on air, that I have said on air, was that Hautapu Rugby Club, which is home to the Jacobson brothers, Luke and Mitchell, like one of the All Black number 8s. Mitchell is, I don't know what do you call that shot, Karen? A fetch very wide,
Yeah, it was like
very high.
like a sledgehammer. I don't know what to call it.
Yeah.
Downward sledgehammer.
And it's what I don't like about that rule. If anything's above head, regardless of how many balls in the over, that should be a no ball. And because the batsman should be able to have a go at it.
Yes.
As this one slashed behind point, and there's a fielder down there. Yeah, I've always been of that opinion. I don't like it being a wide. It should be effectively a free hit for a batsman just to have a go at it. It's that rank of a delivery. But of course, if he hits it, it's not a wide. And Geith on 20, Jam Party on 10. Yeah, so Hautapu were having a Stand Up to Cancer Day fundraiser for cancer. So this is through the keeper. And I said it was because that the hooker's mum had died of cancer the year previously. A few minutes later, a woman comes up to me and asks to talk to me, and I hang on, put it on mute. And she goes, "The woman a couple of rows behind you doesn't look too bad for a dead woman." She was in remission. Hence why I tend to try and now make my notes clear, crystal, and factual.
There we go.
So you learn, eh?
Oh, so you learn, definitely. As I say, you learn more from your mistakes than your correct ones.
That's right. Well said.
Might tell you guys off air the worst thing I've said on air.
Rock
As this is through the gap, past Mudstaba, and it's 4. Bit risky, but reward with it.
Yeah, I think he was completely in control.
I am.
Yeah, I know. The sun's still going to come.
It will go.
Sashi, can you move your leg, please?
Yeah.
Just moving the laptop out of the screen, only because Christian said so. It's not like I've been thinking about it for the last 2 hours. The sun coming in.
Yep.
This is to cover.
Oh, yeah.
Again, bare fields and 1 to finish. 64 for 3. Required run rate at the moment is 4.78. First ball of the new over from Jay Patel. It is bowled right through Jam Party. I think that took a couple of seconds for all of us to realise.
Yeah, thought it was the two of the bats, but it was the stumps. I think potentially yorked. Almost yorked.
Yeah, either York on a full length. And Rangeith Perez is out, and it's drinks. Good start, I think. Birkenhead have scored a few runs, but they have lost wickets as well.
That's right. I think one of the key batsmen, we'll forget his name now, with the
Brian Barnard.
Yep. I think that's a key wicket that Roskill got.
And one ball into the 15th over. It is 64 for 4.
To be honest, these scores of 230, 220 are quite tricky. They do become interesting games, so I think we still got an interesting game going on.
We definitely do. Martin Guptill, 29 of 41 deliveries today.
Oh, steady.
Steady, yeah. Been plying his trade around the world. That runs through the scorecard here for you. Birkenhead this morning won the toss and elected to field. Vandenberg 31, Gambier 6, Mujtaba a duck, and Eden Roskill they were struggling a bit, and then a good 120 or so runs between Neil Patel, who scored 67, and Reniga 60, and then just wickets kept falling unfortunately for the Eden Roskill. Jay Patel 19, Jeet Kumar 2, Hajot Johal 23, Ratra 13, and it was good 13 as well, we must say, Karan. We can't knock that player too much. Sahil Rawat not out 1, and Bharti was the last player run out after a discussion between the umpires for a run as well. Do you want to talk through the bowling figures?
Yeah, I think from a bowling standpoint, Anuradha Jampati 9.2, 48 runs, 2 wickets, an economy of 5.14. Mayur Masand 10 overs, 1 maiden, 49 runs, 3 wickets, at 4.9. It's probably the standout bowler with 3 wickets there. And Ramesh Balasuria 10 overs, 0 maiden, 41 runs, 1 wicket, an economy of 4.10. James Newman 8 overs, 1 maiden, 21 runs, 2 wickets, an economy of 2.62. Again, really good bowling by James Newman to secure a really good economy rate of 2.62. Take a couple of wickets. Angus Frew 9 overs, 47 runs, 1 wicket, 5.22 economy, and Kevin Van Schwack 3 overs, 25 runs, an economy of 8.33. So I think the standout bowlers from Birkenhead, certainly Mayur Masand, 49 runs, 3 wickets, an economy of 4.90.
I think that was in 3 stints as well from memory. Just waiting to see who the new batsman is. I don't know what you said to Christian Karan, but he's run away.
You've heard me talking about the bowling, which I said was fantastic. Oh, he's back.
Anish Lebroy. Yeah, only because I said you'd scared him off.
Oh, the sun's certainly beaming down now.
Yeah, the only problem is it gets in the way of the computer of the laptop, and that starts to heat things up. First ball through to it, and it's a pretty quick one. It's wide. Wicket in a wide to start this over.
Here's another trivia question for you.
Yep, I love my trivia.
What's the name of... wait for this ball to be bowled, like Jay.
Right.
And a wide and 2 wickets. 2 wickets and a wide.
Who's the... what's the name of the batsman who scored a 6 on the first ball of his test debut? First ball.
So we talked about
No,
this.
debut. His first game.
No, I honestly thought it Mark Craig.
No.
Mark Craig definitely did.
Well, I'll have to Google it again then. Because someone told me it was Rishabh Pant.
No, Rishabh Pant might have, but Mark Craig was definitely the first.
Right. I'll go with your confidence and agree with you. For the
To hit his first ball of his test career for 6. Did it against the West Indies.
Got to correct somebody else in the field who told me about this.
Well, he could have said Indian. Might have been the first Indian, but no. Mark Craig, lower end of.
Oh,
Oh, that is nasty, and it's a no ball as well for height.
Jima.
is that
Actually-
a warning to the bowler?
Yep, bit of a warning.
First warning.
Did you see the I think it was in Australia somewhere. Yes, must have been Australia somewhere. The guy ducks under a beamer and gets bowled, and it was called a no ball, but a lot of discussion about whether that was hip height above waist. Of course, there was somebody that thought they knew the rules better than everybody else and said, well, it hit the wickets. It can't have been a no ball. And a swing. I tell you what, it's not. I don't think that was really sensible off a free hit. I know, it is a free license, but you actually want to be smart about it.
You want to capitalise and convert. You don't like a dot ball on a free hit.
Another good line here from Patel.
Come back. The bowler. Christmas around the corner. Plans, Bev? Break?
Cricket, actually.
Playing
What a
or
strange thing.
watching
No.
or-
Live streaming. I've got the New Zealand Indian Sports Tournament at Wakaraka Park on the 28th and 29th. So this is played to point.
Is that a T20?
I'm not actually sure what the tournament is. I'll actually text VJ.
We have to go till the beat till
I
the.
know he was watching earlier, the Suburbs New Lynn groundsman.
Mm-hmm.
So what I used to do, sometimes I'll put the laptop there. At the end, they'll keep the voice.
Because it's just beaten backward point. We'll pick up 2. Enzi over with it. Successful one. 5 off it. 69 for 4. After 15. Bit of an interesting shot. Not the first one we've seen in this innings.
Yeah.
Actually learnt a new saying, learnt a new description. So it just bounces over the stumps. Graham Party's been out there for a few balls. He's not looking too comfortable. New description I learnt was up the chimney.
Up the chimney.
Yes. The one where it goes just straight up in the air. Like up the chimney. Yeah,
Right,
you know,
right.
like it
is.
sounds, yeah. I'm like, that's a new one. Yes, this is edged. Show the slips. And it's 4. Just can't see where the ball had gone. Have you noticed? It was Anaruda, wasn't it? With the grip. Yeah. Have you noticed Anaruda's grip out there?
No.
Have a look at the way he holds his bat. I didn't notice it until Christian pointed it out. I don't think it's that easy to tell from here, but this is what, while he's got his hands back to front.
Back to front. Yeah, I just noticed that. Something was looking different.
That's what I said too. I noticed something was different. I didn't notice anything until Christian pointed it out.
Now you can't stop watching.
No.
Yeah. Wow.
And I was saying it's a bit like Stephen Fleming, who batted left-handed but played golf right-handed. Just changing the control hand. As he reaches out at this one, and it's not going to be stopped. It's 4. Second boundary of the over.
Putty is only seeing the ball.
Yeah, he's 27 off 27 off 43.
Well, at least the last 2 shots were.
No, sorry, he's not. I'm looking at the wrong scorecard. Shika Verma from Suburbs is 27 off 43.
We've got multiple scoreboards open.
Well, what tripped me up, it was just similar, you know.
Yeah.
And I knew with this scoreboard it's a bit different. It's 15 off 20. As this one's guided past diving gully. And be a single. Ends the over. 78 for 4. .4.41. Oh, well, finally you make your first mistake of the day, Sashi.
Dot
4-1.
Yeah.
Dave Archer onto the attack for the first time today.
I wonder which side the wind's blowing from. Sorry,
It's coming from the right.
Yeah. So
he's bowling into it.
Into it. Sorry. Yep.
But the batsmen, if they hit straight, are hitting with it. Basically, that top right screen. Does he have a preference of bowling with or against?
He usually bowls from the end the captain tells him to, so he's pretty.
Bowls at that end.
Yeah, he's like, that's okay. So they do let him bowl from an end where someone else is getting tanked or tonked for a few runs. He'd come in and try and stop that. So
I suppose from a player's perspective, if you can bowl, if you don't have a preference, it's opens you up for the captain, doesn't it? This is guided behind square on the offside. Backward point going back as the signal goes and gets 2. Big thanks to Eden Roskill's sponsors, because I've forgotten about that. Pro Water Blasting, the naming rights. Reliance 4X. Barfoot and Thompson, Mount Roskill. Barfoot and Thompson sponsor a lot of sport these days. It's great to have them involved in community as well as representative. Back to Archer. And Speedy Swines, who are new.
yes, I noticed that. I think they've just come on board, haven't they? So good on them.
Well, the only ones that can't run without sponsors, the ones that had money in the first place, really. And that's generally come from sponsors anyway, so. Looking forward to bringing Ponsonby Rugby Club, New Zealand's second oldest rugby club. 150 years they take on Tony from Wellington to Whanganui Tara. So maybe a stumping chance gone missing there from Patel. Stop ball nonetheless. Easter weekend, got a big weekend of celebrations coming. Based at Western Springs, they went this season, as it's end of the 17, 80 for 4. Yep, 2 and then dots. Yeah, unfortunately Western Springs at the start of the year was out of action, funnily enough, due to tiny bit of water.
I heard. Like a few grounds have been
Yes.
have been impacted. Was Domain as well?
Domain, the last time I saw the Auckland Domain, I was on pitch 5. And the rest of it was. I tell you what, I would have loved playing golf on that because you couldn't miss the hole or holes. New drainage going in due to the.
Yeah, and what about the sinkhole in Parnell? Did they manage to cover that up? Or?
I haven't actually heard about that recently. That's been a while, yeah, since that happened. But I know that closed beaches as well, and. This one's let go through the keeper.
Wide.
And it's wide. Yeah, 2021 and 22 will be known as the COVID years, 23 the weather year.
Certainly true with the weather playing havoc around the world, isn't it? It's a global thing now.
It is. And this was just a little fiddle outside the off stump there from Lebroy. And from Colombo.
Something around the World Cup of the Under-19. We got Rahman Hikmat to play for this club. He moved to Central, or to Cornwall.
Bit of an appeal from behind the stumps, but everyone in front of the stumps it was, rather than no interest behind.
And so has I think New Zealand has been pulled in with Afghanistan in the group. That would be interesting.
I'll have a look at that.
Because
this one's just played the extra cover.
so that's his native country, and he'll be playing his
Oh,
first
is he
game.
Afghani, is he? Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be playing in the same group, which is awesome, you know.
Yeah, when a lot of Afghani Defence Force people came to New Zealand, being after helping out New Zealand troops in Afghanistan. I had the pleasure of meeting a few, and I tell you what,
wow.
really nice people.
100%, yes.
Really nice people.
They're very passionate about the cricket as well, which is fantastic.
Well, you know, not to be too stereotypical here, but they are a subcontinent nation.
It's great to see how they've kind of evolved over time, isn't it, with everything going on.
And over such a short space of time.
Yep.
And I know there was a bit of support for them in 2015, as this is wide, and the World Cup that was here in Australia. They had a lot of backing as well. It almost became people's second team.
That's right. Yeah. Much loved team across the globe now. Yeah. Good support for them. And then
In a country that's still struggling.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. Get it?
This is played to point.
Yep. And then obviously you got the World Cup T20 next year in America, in the US.
US and Caribbean.
And the Caribbean, that's right.
So we apologise for the video signal issues here, folks. You haven't missed much. Just the wind is playing with everything. Funny enough, technology and weather doesn't really go too well. That technology is that temperamental, doesn't even like the sun.
It's an over.
82 for 4 after 18.
Correct me if I'm wrong now, Bev. Do we have the T20 cricket as part of Olympics? Or was that a discussion?
No, it has been confirmed
It has.
for 2028 in LA. Along with a few others. Afghanistan, Nepal and Pakistan in Group D. South Africa, end of January 2024. Right try to continue. And this one's cut behind square. Beats backward point. Bit of a chase, but he's not going to win that one. It's 4. It's a single to the cover sweeper.
For a walk.
You're going to leave me again, are you? Third ball. Left alone outside off. So there's 5 new sports being proposed for LA. I know the ICC have given the green light for cricket, T20, to return to the Olympics. I think back in Paris, 1900 or maybe 1904 Olympics, there was cricket. And there's come back for 3. Patel, no, it's not Patel that's given chase. Patel's at the stump still. 3 more to Jam Party. Was Anish? I did give that to Anish actually. I'll just put the 3 in and then look to see who's on strike. It's the next ball from Rach with a spinner. Left alone by Jam Party. So there's 5 new sports. There's baseball and softball to return. Flag football, which is a non-contact form of American football. Squash and lacrosse. Ends 19, it's 90 for 4. But of course, still got the Paris Olympics and Paralympics to get through first. At the end of in the middle of next year. Check Kamara into the attack from the northern end. I think we need to come up with better names for these ends. Cornwall, I named it the One Tree Hill end and the
You can put this as school and then that one as that.
No, you've got to come up with something better than those. And the showgrounds end I was trying to think of at Cornwall. One Tree Hill, the tallest volcano in the Auckland area. Also appears on what album? No, there's a song called One Tree Hill named after that, but it appears on the Joshua Tree album by U2. Which is their biggest selling album of all time. Dedicated to one of their roadies who was tragically killed in an accident. Story goes that the first time Bono met him, Bono wasn't able to sleep that night, and he took him for a big tiki tour that included up the hill on a motorbike. Showed him the sights and sounds of Tamaki Makaurau. So when the roadie died, they dedicated the song One Tree Hill. So I do promise you I am working on those video issues, folks, because now it's completely gone. Just have to listen to me as Kumar's fourth ball runs off the face of the bat down to third man. An interesting call of no. Probably was a good run there, but Jane Party might have just been sitting on his heels. Now I've got the video back. This one's bullied. Down to cow corner. It'll be 4. Jukama ends the over with the dot. Leroy 9, Jam Party 31, and it's 94 for 4 after 20. So Christian, the other songs, are you a U2 fan?
I am.
Yeah. So the other songs on the Joshua Tree along with One Tree Hill, Where the Streets Have No Name, and for some reason after 36 years they still haven't found what they're looking for. You'd think after 36 years they'd find something and name the street something, wouldn't you?
Still looking.
Apparently still looking. Or still haven't found. I love bringing that piece of info up, that UPI that...
You were talking about earlier.
One Tree Hill being on that Joshua Tree album. The 5th studio album. Ratra starts from the southern end. So she'd put it, the school end. Was it the school end you said?
School
Yeah.
End.
That's what I thought you said.
Yeah. That's school and that one. What was the some gymnastics or football? Something is there. That's it.
It's a
Ball,
yeah.
Ball ground or something is there, right?
Well, you could call it the golf end.
So that building somewhere.
No, there's poles. There's Auckland United Football Club. There's a few other things out that way, as well as more cricket grounds. Here at Keith A Park is out to cover on the boundary for a single.
You can put the motorway end. After that, the motorway.
Yeah, well, that's a long way back, though. That's a long way back. Ends it. Third ball, good one there from Ratra. Just ball with a bit of pace as a wrist spinner.
He likes bowling it quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think even for wrist spinners, he still bowls it pretty quick. I mean, they're quicker than the finger spinners. As is an appeal for caught behind.
Not out.
And not given. And I thought for a second there LeBroy might be walking.
Does he bowl a bit like Shahid Afridi? His action.
Yeah, I think so.
I think actually he does bowl a bit like Shahid.
Yeah.
He runs quite
Shahid, yeah.
much through the creases.
Definitely doesn't have the physique like Shahid.
Like this.
Mr. Boom Boom. His nephew, I think, is Sahin Shah.
Yeah. His son-in-law. Shahid Shah, I guess.
No, it's not his son-in-law. And it's not his son.
One.
Not son. I guess it's son-in-law.
No, it's... You're going to have a lot. They are related, but it's not directly related.
His daughter's engaged to Shaheen Shah. I guess.
Ends the over with a dot. And it's 95 for 4 after 21. Required run rate still at 4.8.
I'll have a look.
Right, his son-in-law.
Son-in-law, yeah.
So I'm just going to go home, change and come back. Are they coming up?
It's Jake Kumar
Told him.
to continue from the northern end. This one's just pushed in front of him to cover.
First ball dot.
First ball dot.
Sorry, I'm moving. Keep moving back and back.
He'll be there. Okay.
Nice.
It's a problem with us dark people, eh? Can't believe I've gone half a summer without actually needing sunscreen just yet. It's been a couple of times I thought I might need it. Thankfully for the cover on the balcony here, not needed. 3 dots to start. Kumar's second, none for 4. Just feels something's about to give here. Can even Roskill Pro Water Blasting Wolves get a wicket? Or is Joan Party and LeBroy about to find the fence again? Or the trees? Or the digger? As long as it's not my car that's in the car park.
Yes.
Just I'm going.
Okay.
They want on my face.
On ball to come. And it ends with the dots made an over. 22 gone, it's 95 for 4. 141 required from 28 overs. Wouldn't mind if it was 28 deliveries.
They
You guys seen that video where the batsman hit such a humongous 6 and then realises he's hit hit his own car? There's also a video where I think it must have been a Super Smash game where Ian Smith was commentating and
Yes.
someone hit his car
yes.
outside of Seddon Park in Kitty Kitty Row, Hamilton.
And it's a rental as well.
Yeah, it was too. Tell you what, if you ever want some giggles and that, folks, tune in. Start following pages like the European Cricket Network. couple of guys that set up broadcasting cricket due to COVID. And what an amazing format that is.
Seen some of the videos. Like interesting stuff that happens on that.
It's very village. There's some brilliant stuff as well, though.
Oh, yeah.
Like the commentator who took that catch. Have you seen that one?
Yeah.
Chucked his microphone off, his headset off. There's a couple down to extra cover on the boundary, and just 2 runs. And managed to dive in front of the camera and take a screamer.
It's a 4, eh?
It's 4 runs, sorry. Reached the boundary.
100.
101. 101 for 4 now. The next one's left alone. So sorry, 1-4 dot dot.
141 dot.
141 dot. I'm sorry, Jam Party hit the boundary?
Yeah.
Thank you. 141 dot. Right, now we've got it right. 101 for 4. On to come in the 23rd. Just when you take singles and that off on my scoreboard, it doesn't change the strike.
You need to keep that in mind as well.
Yeah, along with everything else. Ends the over with another dot, 3 dots to finish, 6 off. It is 101 for 4 after 23.
Kumar.
Dot to start.
A massive 6.
Dot.
Like you said, Christian. Just like you said. That 2 dots to start here from Kumar. Part of the Eden Roskill Pro Water Blasting Wolves that won the Richard Jones Trophy 21-22 season. Playing in this game, Harjot Jahal as well. I did have a couple of others that I've now forgotten about. Required run rate now just over 5. 3 or 4 gone? 4. Thank you. First ball of the over. It's up and over long, mid-off. It is 4. Retrieval mission. Shackles break again. Great comeback there from Jake Kumar to finish 4 off the 5th ball. It is 105 for 4 after 24. Quad run rate 5.04. Don't be too worried about that just yet. Ratra starts the next over. Pro Water Blasting Wolves getting in behind their bowler at the moment. The highest successful chase in the last 2 seasons in either Richard Jones or Jeff Crow match at Premier level. Waitakere chased down 285 for 8 against Eden Roskill. This one's big, it's long, and a couple of bounces, 4 ones. Didn't quite have enough juice on it. Hitting with the wind as well. 285 for 8 was against Eden Roskill earlier this year, but in last season. 235 if Birkenhead City would chase that down, would sit them in 7th place. There's a random stat for you there, Christian. According to my stats, for highest successful chases, you've got 6 and 7. So if you get this one, you'd have 6, 7 and 8. It's a single down the long on. Is that 3 gone or 4?
4.
Dot 4 dot.
Yes, and 1 last
Yeah.
ball.
Getting a bit pear-shaped here on the sunny, windy day. Starting to lose track of balls. This one's back past Ratra, and Maron having to come around and field it. They'll pick up another single. Field goes back for Joan Party. It's on 34. And Ash on 15. And a good leave there. And Joan Party.
1-1-1.
We're on the Nelson. 1-1 run for 4 after 25. Halfway through. Where did the term hat trick come from?
No clue.
Have I asked you this, Sashi? Hat trick?
You told me.
Yeah, no, that's what I thought. You do have a clue. It's actually a cricket term. Comes from cricket.
I'm Afrikaans, mate.
Yeah.
I don't talk that much of English, eh?
So
My English is almost done for the day.
it literally. Surprised it's taken this long. Especially having to listen to me.
Listening's not that bad. Talking at it is a lot.
So when a player would take 3 wickets and 3 balls,
Yeah.
back in the old days, they'd literally send a hat around and get people to put money into it.
Yeah.
And the bowler would get the money that was collected.
That's why it's called a hat.
That's why it's called a hat trick. Yeah.
The trick that the guy is showing. It's a hat being passed
Yeah.
around.
Something I learned a couple of years ago. I was amazed it was a cricket term, to be honest.
Wait.
There's going to be a run off the misfield at cover. Suburbs New Zealand that I told you that one, I think. Sashi?
Guptill batting. Guptill.
No, Guptill got 29 of 41 deliveries
Oh.
before being dismissed.
9 of 41. Is he still playing for New Zealand? Isn't that
No, he's fallen out of favour, I think, especially when you've got Finn Allen, Devon Conway.
Yeah.
I know there's calls for Latham to be dropped, but I still don't mind him as an opener. He's more of an opener at tests rather than one days. Two to come in the over, one off it so far. No, Martin Guptill plies his trade around the world in the T20 leagues these days.
Oh,
As this is sloppy from Eden Roskill, Pro Water blasting Wolves. Throw to Patel was a bit low for him to catch, and they've snuck through for a run which should have been a dot. This one well fielded and thrown at cover.
1-1-3. Yes.
Ends the over. 1-1-3 for 4. 2 off that. Required run rate 5.12 now. Ten to 5 gone in the afternoon, local time. See, the other thing that's bemused me recently is
Saeed Mujtaba is bowling.
Saeed Mujtaba brings himself back on for the first time today. Second most maidens in the last 2 years. Helped that against Hibiscus Coast is 3 for 14. He had 6 maidens in that, in a losing effort. 9 wickets in 6 matches. RPO of 3.6, which is 5th, having bowled 100 balls or more. 16 wickets, 17th best average of 18.22. Conceded 90 runs or more. Best bowling figures of 3 for 14, as I said, 36th best figures. Open the bowling on Wednesday evening against Parnell. Took a wicket, but was taken to a little. This one's just played to short mid on. Did you guys see in Canberra the bemusement of club cricket with the middle stump?
I saw that.
Sashik, did you see it?
No.
I'll show it to you in a second. Defies all belief that you'd know about cricket in 5 minutes. Good running. Quick 2.
I've got the picture
Just
on my phone.
didn't quite get there. Yeah, Christian will show you Sashik. It defies all belief. I don't even think science can explain it. It's that bizarre. I was just going to search middle stump ACT. Having the Australian Capital Territory. Here's single tried to get the point, but Rupture was on too quick.
What
So
do
if
you
you
think?
hit,
Is that out or not?
what do you reckon, Sashi?
It's not out.
Why?
Bale has to go out. Come on.
Bales have not been dislodged.
And what was the decisions of the umpires?
I don't know.
It was given out.
It was. Okay, I was actually going to say I never knew what the decision was. Everyone just goes out or not out.
It was
So
given out.
if you haven't seen the photo, folks, it literally is a set of stumps with the middle stump pegged basically at 45 degrees back. And the amazing thing is the bales are still sitting there.
So last 3 overs got
Yes.
1-1-5.
1-1-5 for 4 after 27. Christian just saying that it was given out apparently, which is incorrect really, because the bales are yet to be dislodged. As I said, they're just sitting there, and it's got to be friction, or
Must be.
as I said, science could only explain it, and I don't think science can. Jake Kumar from this northern end. as Sashik put it, a whole lot of buildings end with something in them.
Buildings and yeah. Some gymnastics.
No, we'll come up with something.
Something there.
We'll come up with
Gymnastics
something.
buildings.
Okay, we could actually call what you were referring to as the school end as the sight screen end. So this is the only end we have here at Keithay Park with the sight screen. As they punch a single, cover can't come around and cut it off. The only reason why you only got one sight screen here at Keithay Park is due to games happening to the right of screen. It's not possible. Just a reminder, Jane Party's only on 36, not the 45 that my scoreboard shows. He tries to get this fine. Wide third, short third man comes round and cuts it off. The other few Facebook pages you would want to follow if you want to see some random stuff. The Legend of Marty Banks. Guy that has some really random stuff on there. I was photographing the Women's Rugby World Cup last year and sitting in the media room at Trust Stadium or Takari, whichever way you want to call it. And the guy said to me, "Are you Bevan?" And I go, "Yes, I am." And he goes, "I'm Alex. I'm the guy that runs the Marty Banks page."
4 balls, 3 balls, 4 balls.
And I said, "Mate, honestly, I can't say enough what a legend you are for the work you do."
Whoops.
Not pretty quick at cricket or cricket, but it's a dot still. Guy lives in Perth now, still runs things.
Good lens. I'm getting hot.
Do you know how many times I've turned around to pick that up? I don't, but it's plenty. It's not even my lens, actually. Here's Jane Party, tries to run with the shot, but can't.
1-6 for 4.
One run off the over. Off that first ball of the over, it's 1-1-6 for 4. Kumar, none for 11 off 5 overs.
New folder?
28 gone.
That's Mujtaba.
Said Mujtaba, or Mudge, as he's affectionately known. 2 runs off his first over. So Waitakere have thrashed Papatoetoe by 122 runs. After scoring 226 for 8, they bowled Papatoetoe out for 104. This is, I should say, Richard Jones Trophy matches. Grafton, 345 for 6 off their 50 overs. In reply, Kumu, 168 for 6. $200-odd run partnership set up by Taylor and Bailey for Grafton. There's a single and a little bit of a mix-up, but Jam Party not interested this time. Taylor and Bailey both scoring centuries. No one else scoring 50 actually, which is pretty good going. To score 350. As everyone else has contributed. This next ball from Ratra, swept round, and Cal Corner gets it on the bounce. It's only one. I'm here, Reniga doing the fielding. I think by his reaction here, he might have just seen it a little bit late. I don't think he, even if he had seen it off the bat, he would have got there on time. And a single off a misfield ends the over. 119?
Yeah.
119 for 4. After 30. And in the other match going on in the Richard Jones Trophy, Ellerslie 160 for 2, chasing 183 to beat Hibiscus Kumar. Hibiscus Coast as Jeet Kumar comes in. Hence why I said Hibiscus Kumar. The brain is a funny thing. Richard Jones, a man that played plenty of games for the Auckland Aces, also played a one-day international in England as well, wicket keeper. Applies his trade on a Thursday evening for top catch in last man stands. None for 11 off Kumar's 5 overs so far. Misfield and a mix-up as well. No harm, no foul. And this is a cover. Tell you what, good news if you're a Eden Roskill Pro Water Blasting supporter. The reserves are at Devonport Domain playing North Shore. Batting first, 287 for 8.
Oh.
There's another mix-up. Again, 2 dots and a run. They get through for a single this time. Brings LeBroy back on strike, 18. Should say North Shore 128 for 5 in the 24th, chasing that 288. Swayam Desai 90 of 99 deliveries. Someone who's marked down as a private player, the 54 of 64. As now they'll get a single as they play it finer this time to backward point. Just third man, sorry, backward point coming around. Everyone else chipping in other than Aman Bardwaj, unfortunately out for a duck. I'll get a single this time to cover. Ends the over. 31 gone. It is 1-2-2 for 4. Or shall I say 1-2-2? 2 for 2-2-2. The old late great Richie Benno would say. Took me a while to get that actually. Chew as in chewing instead of 2. Devaracha to continue at the school end, or the sight screen end. Rolls and gets it just past point, can't field it. Was a difficult chance, it was on a bounce as well in front of him. And they get the single nonetheless. The 5th grade team playing North Shore here at Keith Hay Park. I was about to say Ken Maunder actually. Nitin might tell me off if I say that. I did say it on Tuesday. But there's no score unfortunately on Play HQ. The next ball just dead battered to backward point for a dot. This one is left of long off. It's 4.
Hard to see the ball, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, so I'm not the only one then.
No, I'm standing here and thinking, Jesus, I don't know where that went to.
I just knew it was long off because it's all long off running behind.
I did catch it, but
And it's amazing when you think it's a white ball on a sunny day, you should be able to see it. But no, I'm glad I'm not the only one, guys.
Oh, white throw.
Tell you what, the throw was wide. LeBroy might have been in trouble though. No foul again. Should see how I'm doing in Monopoly Go. Actually, I haven't checked my progress. I'll tell you what, I was going to say Devracha, but it's not Devracha because he's bowling. Backward point. And it's 1-2-8 for 4. Second ball of Kumar's new over. Comes down the wicket. Plays it down to long off. And taken. Not an issue. Mahi Raniga is the catcher. And the 5th wicket falls. LeBroy gone for 24.
It was a good partnership.
new batsman Mayur Masant.
Mayur Masand. You'd call on an all-rounder? I'm going to say, looking at his stats, he's definitely an all-rounder. Actually, it might have been James Party I'm thinking of. Got some very good stats on both sides. I was just looking 5 innings of 99's not quite what I had in my head. I had something better, so I think it's
He usually bats with a little to go.
Yeah.
Or either we're in trouble or you need to try and finish the game. So yeah.
But hey, 99, as I said in the first innings, 99 runs is more than 99 runs more than I've scored. So it's not a criticism.
Yeah.
As I said, no, it was Jane Party that I looked at both batting and bowling and went, that is what a true all-rounder is. Average of 24.75, best of 39 off 32 balls against Waitakere. So a bit like what you're saying there, Christian, coming in, you know, when you're needing the runs.
Scored a 50 against Waitakere as well. 2 day.
Yeah.
And then Ellerslie last week he scored a 50 as well.
Oh, well, I'm not doubting you because you scored. Well, no, you played on it. I was going to say you scored it. No, well, technically, no, you didn't. Have I made the first muck up with my stats, I wonder? Starts with a wide down leg, though. Well, the first muck up I know of, at least. Oh, this one's just beaten the bat. And I was trying to do something in the middle of doing that game. I've got him as not having batted in that.
Hmm?
Play HQ hasn't got him batting.
Really?
Yeah. Pull it up on my TV for you. It's on the batting scorecard there.
Anurada Jampati.
Oh, sorry. I thought we were talking about Mo. Sorry.
Oh, no.
Yeah. No, I got his 50.
No, he didn't bat.
Yeah. No, I got Anaruda's 50. Definitely. Is that a dot? Sorry.
One.
One more to the total.
62 in the week against Waitaka again in the T20s. He's actually really consistent.
That's what I was thinking. He just looks very consistent.
With the weird stance and everything, it's just...
As they say though, if it works for you, don't change it.
131.
Single off the last ball of the over. It's 131 for 5. 3 runs coming off that one. To be fair, I have been waiting for the time someone does point it out, and it is wrong. Because as I say, I'm entering them manually, and when you're doing multiple games and numbers, and I know there's times like last night, which I probably would have.
Mustafa.
So Mujtaba to continue, probably would have done more stats, but I just got to a point where I just needed to collapse. I had touch on Tuesday night, cricket on Wednesday, cricket today, optometrist appointment on Thursday, photos to upload during the week as well. Just because I'm unemployed, as the 5th grade Eden Roskill Pro Water Blasting side's taken another wicket over there. As I said, don't know the score unfortunately. North Shore batting. It's just a little mistimed shot, but a single to... Is it more? Or?
Yeah, no, Anurada.
No, it was a single to Anurada. I just thought I heard someone say...
Good call.
Oh, it was okay, good call. Yeah.
2 balls, 1 ball. 2 balls.
2 balls. Dot 1. It's the next ball from Mujtaba. And I think it was a premeditated shot. He wound up pretty quick. It's a single down to long on. Because Eden Roskill have their Christmas party on this afternoon. I've been told that it was a good thing I brought my camera because they were expecting me to take photos. As this one's up, going to be one bounce down to Jet Kumar at cover on the boundary. Here Raniga mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket, also on the boundary. Long on in place, mid-off. As this is played down and Raniga's having to run in. And he'll just make it a single. Quite a good... Had to get on his toes there. He has prevented 2 being taken. Especially when there's 4 off this over so far. Backwards square. Short third man point. And an extra cover as there's a stuffing from Patel. Quick hands.
Big wicket.
And Jayampati has gone. Unfortunately short of his 50. Contrary to my scorecard. What did he make? 40... I'm going to go with 44 off the top of my head.
He made. Who's the next player?
James Newman.
What is the score? He's asking for his score.
What was
I'll tell when I...
Oh, yeah, no, we're waiting for a sec. It's James Newman comes to the crease, the Birkenhead skipper, and it's drinks. We'll come back with you and what the score is, but it's also the end of 34, 135 for 6. drinks is over, and Jeet Kumar from the northern end to continue. Bowling to Masand. James Newman, the new batsman, at the non-striker's end. You would imagine you'd have Eden Roskill Pro Water Blasting with their noses in front at the moment. 101 runs required off 95 deliveries with 4 wickets in hand. I hadn't actually even noticed that had crept over 6. And this one is down leg, called wide. Both teams back in action on the 6th of January. So in a few weeks' time after the Christmas and New Year's celebrations. He gets out the broom and swipes on the sweep, but bit of a loose shot. And now Eden Roskill Pro Water Blasting on the 6th are at home for those 2 games on the return. Some great bowling here from Kumar, showing his experience.
Might see a scoop in a minute.
I'm actually amazed. Like I mean, I've followed club cricket for a while, but I can't say I've seen so many scoops in that this season.
Plays quite a bit.
Everyone seems to be doing it at the moment. As this one's hit down to long on. There's no one behind the wicket.
Yep.
On the leg side, on either side, sorry. 2 to come in the over.
You're right sitting there?
Yeah.
Sit there and then take one of these chairs, if you could, and put your laptop on that.
Eden Roskill play Howak Pakaranga in the first of two T20s on the Saturday the 6th here at Keith Hay Park. And in the penultimate round of T20s, play Auckland University. Auckland University, I believe, have young talent by the name of Riley McCullum, playing for their premier side this season. Riley being the son of Brendan McCullum. And tell you what, there's some vocal appealing going on. There's some vocal ones here too, but not given. Ends the over.
137.
137 for 6. Required run rate 6.6 now.
34.
8 overs, 1 for 19 for Kumar. It's not Ratcha, it's Mujtaba, sorry. He has been bowling from the sight screen end. Three overs, 1 for 9. There was a lot of appealing going on over at the 5th grade game.
Man, happy people there as well.
Makes me think of one of those other village cricket moments. Have you seen that one where they appeal for LBW? So that's the guy pretty well on the pads. They're appealing for LBW. Umpire's not interested, walks away and then wides it.
I haven't seen that one.
First slip, falls over backwards. He's gone. I've always said I don't like criticising umpires, but when it's hit the guy and it's a pretty good LBW shout, for the umpire to then turn around and wide it, which, you know, if it has hit any part of the batsman, as this is flung around down to cow corner and Reniga will do the fielding, and he slipped over, and there'll be 2 runs. Good pressure there by Birkenhead City. Yeah, so in the rule book, if it hits any part of the batter's body, it can't be wide. As oh look, there's a scoop come out. You called it, Christian Theron, brother of Charlize, he says. There's another two. So I lose my seat over backwards. Thanks, Sashi. Funny enough, when I went down in the drinks break to my car to see what's been put in my car, I found some sunscreen.
You put on?
No. Someone's dropped off some stuff to me that I've left behind. I tend to have this habit of leaving things behind. I actually found my second 20-metre extension cord this morning here at the club. I was not impressed I didn't have it on Wednesday. It would have had me a bit straighter.
Oh.
And it's Boldham, which was got a second. And my son's gone. And it's the end of the over. I think that's the last 3 wickets that have been taken off the last ball of the over.
143 for 7.
And it's 143 for 7 as Ramesh Balasaraya walks the crease. Treat Kumar from the Golden End. One off the first ball of the over. Kumar into his 8th. I've done a bit of an oops as I was showing Sashit and Christian, the scorers today. Big thanks to them for giving up their time. That LBW, that was wide. Was given as a wide. It's another dot bowled. I think I've scared off Karan, actually.
Oh. Right.
This is a wide down leg. Newman's got the broom out now. So I think one of the greatest last man stands team names was Neil Broom in the Sweepers, named after the Otago, former Otago and Black Cap player Neil Broom. Find some great names in there. Caught short. I know one time as this one's up and a couple of players going back, but it's in the middle of no man's land. I'll pick up 2. What's that? Who was that?
That was Ramesh.
Yeah, okay. Something's not adding up in my brain there. And ends the over with the dot.
147.
147 for 7 after 37. 777.
For 36, sorry.
147.
Yeah, 36 overs?
Yeah.
Sorry, 36 overs. I did jump the gun at the start of that over. Might just have to pull down the manual the scorecard I've got on, folks, just due to the oopsies and daisies that I'm doing. There was a team that won the Australian Nationals one time called Tradies You Can't Trust, and I turned around and said it's got to be one of the few times that traders have actually shown up when they said they would. They got a few giggles. There's this one's good fielding there by Reniga. Couple of dots now. It's the next ball.
One dot.
It's another dot. And now this is behind square, behind point, and 2 runs. Good fielding down there. You can just tell the energy from Eden Roskill Pro Water Blasting is at a good level at the moment. And goes even straighter this time, behind square. And pick up another 2. Brings up the 150. And it's 152 for 7 after 37. Are you a football fan, Cristiano?
I am.
So of course the one of the new Taika Waititi movie is out at the moment. Next Goal Wins, that the American Samoan team trying to qualify for the next FIFA World Cup after they got thrashed 31-0 by Australia. That is still the biggest score in an international. What is the biggest score in a football club match? And what was unique about it?
Oh, I don't know. What?
It's a Madagascan league game.
Yeah.
It was all own goals.
Oh, jeepers.
They were protesting the result before, and they put 149 into their own net in 90 minutes. As Kumar starts. I mean, in 149, that's over 1.5 goals a minute. That is something.
Quite interesting, that one.
Should say football as in soccer,
Yeah.
depending on where you are from the world, because Australians and Americans don't call it football, as this one's huge. It is 6 by a few metres. That releases a bit of the tension. 158 for 7.
Is it called soccer or football here?
It's good football here.
Over here.
Well, I mean, technically we have rugby, which is football, but nationally it's football. So this one's down the ground, long on coming in,
Yes.
taking a difficult chance.
Reniga.
Reniga again in the action. And the 8th wicket falls, 158 for 8. Newman or... Yes. Right, James Newman gone. 9 off 9 deliveries.
Kevin van Skalk.
Kevin Van Sharkwhite comes to crease. Kumar has a second 2 for 29. Wickets being shed today. Barty 1 for 17. Jahal 2 for 18. Those two bowled really well at the start. Jay Patel gone for a bit. 3 overs 1 for 23. Kumar 3 balls into his 10th. 2 for 29. And Mujtaba, the other wicket taker, 2 for 26. Sahal Rawat, none for 22, and Devratra for 5 overs, none for 23. Great to still here. Saeed Mujtaba just talking up the troops. You never know. Could come down to net run rate for either side. at the end of the day.
The Dutch also have their names in Van, right? Van is still do Ivan, so this has some link, like Dutch names.
Some names. Yeah.
Holland.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Have the
Well, that's
names
because the
of
Dutch
Van.
helped colonise South Africa. Yeah.
Like that, okay.
Back in history. Here's a little useless piece of information as Shockwake has to get back. The reason why Samoan names have a bit of German to it is that Germany, up until World War One, colonised Samoa.
Really?
It's the reason why we have Western Samoa or Samoa and American Samoa. First action of World War One by New Zealand troops was to go and take out the German garrison. No shots were fired, no casualties. And Samoa, sent by the British. A lot believe New Zealand's first action in World War One was in Gallipoli, but there was also the Turks tried to get hold of his appeal
Out.
and gone.
No, LBW.
LBW to take my eyes off there. And Birkenhead are now 9 down. And Shockwake goes for a duck. I'll get out, I'll call it paddle since I don't have another name for it.
158.
Yeah.
It is Daffy Duck with pads and gloves and a bat on.
Last man standing. Angus through.
Angus through 159 for 9. 158 for 9 after 38. It's not quite last man stands. It is in terms of partnership, but tell you what, I've done that a couple of times to great entertainment, but having to bat, as the name suggests, of the format, last man stands, eight man competition, driven from sixes, where they have last man stands. The difference being, as Mujtaba's first ball is going to hit the side screen at 6. The difference in sixes, you can actually run with the other batsman. In last man stands, you can't. You run by yourself. 2, 4, or 6. We're just searching for this last wicket. As this is over cover, and it's all the way, 6 runs. 2 sixes in this over so far. Was playing in a game of last man stands where it was like 2 to go, boys, 2 to go, and someone said, no, it's just 1. And everyone turned to him and go, think about the name. Talking about sixes though, Christian, I'll show you my favourite photo that I've taken at a sixes tournament just out of Hamilton. This one swept behind square on the leg side. I'll pick up 2. And, yep, just 2. Here you go, Christian.
Oof, look at the bat.
Bat's in the top right hand corner as the ball's flying through the keeper. Bat landed at square leg.
Oh, interesting.
That same sixes tournament, I swapped my crutches after having rolled my ankle a few days earlier for a cricket bat and went out and walked out for a couple of overs. As easy was the call from Mujtaba, but it was an easy single in the end. There were players backing up.
173.
And it's 173 for 9 after 39. was quite funny because the umpire said to me, "Do you want to face an over? And do you want to face a ball?" And I go, "Well, I haven't walked out here for nothing." I didn't. When I broke my ankle doing the long barrier.
Dave.
Neil.
Who's that?
Dave Rata.
Oh, Dev. I thought you said Neil.
I heard that on top.
Yeah, cool. I was thinking that's quite a quick change of keeping. 62 is the margin at the moment. I need 63 for 11 overs. That over help the run rate come down to 9 and over. That wide will help the run rate, required run rate. As this is driven down to mid-on, which is a little bit confusing down there. You've got two Eden Roskill players back to back almost, with the 5th grade side playing next door on pitch number 2. Pakistan at lunch, something I've been meaning to look up at. 203 for 6. They've lost a few. I think they've lost 4 wickets in this first session against Australia in Perth at Optus Stadium or Perth Stadium.
I'm so inside.
How this over there?
So wide 1 dot.
And 75 for 9. 2 balls into the 40th over. I've seen some funny things. It's not over till it's over. It's a dot ball. Just wanting to keep through on strike.
Sorry, mine's just that again. 3 balls left. Yep.
There's an appeal for stumping and a bit of an oohs and ahs. There's another dot. Balasaraya at the other end, 22 off 16 deliveries, 2 6s in that. That's the next ball, quicker. And tries to flick it off the pads. Field goes out for the last ball. Wanting to give through the single. At this stage, I think you just sit there for the moment for the ball. And, just past Racha. Throw took off.
175.
Clearly, Christiani was not listening.
Sorry, my tablet is lagging. So
No, sorry, you did say that. 175 for 9, 2 off the over, 10 to go.
when the over starts, I'm
With 63
a ball,
I think
like,
it's happening in every match, right? By the end of the match,
63 to win, 1 wicket in hand, and so it's 61 to win, 1 wicket in hand and 10 overs to go.
side
Mujtaba to continue from the southern sight screen and school end. That one picks up the camera.
Oh, nice shot.
And holes out!
Yes.
All over!
Damien.
Damien Vandenberg takes the catch. Ends the game. Eden Roskill have won by 61 runs. Well, good way to finish the year for Eden Roskill Pro Water Blasting.
1 by 60 runs.
60 runs, I should say. I was adding the 1 for the target. Eden Roskill go 2 from 3 in the Richard Jones Trophy. Birkenhead, they're 1 from 3 now. And a good one here from Eden Roskill Pro Water Blasting. Just before I go, folks, big thanks to the umpires, the scorers, The groundsman here as well, putting it on. Also big thanks to the sponsors, Reliance Forex, Pro Water Blasting, Eden Ross, Mount Barfoot and Thompson, Mount Roskill and Speedy Signs. Take care out there, folks. Look after your mental health, especially over the Christmas New Year period. Please be safe on the roads. Unlike Wednesday, I did not come across an accident, did not witness an accident. At least until 2024. Merry Kiremeti, Merry Christmas to everyone out there, whether you do Christmas or not. Take care, and ka kite anō.